Yeah, and it's my mom. Hang on a minute, this will be fun. Mom, I'm gaming right now!
Yes. Yes, you are.
Mom, I'm gaming right now! With my friends, Mom!
Hey, don't do that, me! Hey, I'm here too!
Mom! I'm gaming with my friends! What do you want?
Hey,
And I'm streaming, Mom! Mom!
I'm hanging up.
I love you, Mom.
Only 5 minutes left. Fire team that fights together stays together. Double down. Tell them to line up faster. Fantastic work.
Oh my God. I didn't just do that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think Marv would have been very proud of me in that moment.
I have the holocron. See here. You didn't make it, Grease.
Here? Did you get out?
Ah! Ah! I don't know what happened there. Wikipedia for me, but I have a Wikipedia, and I hate it. Oh wait, is that an empty? Tell me that's an empty suit. Okay, it's an empty suit. Okay. Oh, but I don't like the music that's playing. I do not care for the music that is playing right now. And there's a lot of ammo around here. There's a lot of ammo around here. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there. I could have swore that was somebody hanging there.
Which
And-
should be the upcoming update that's...
What the hell is that?
That is Barry. Barry. So you gotta say hey to Barry.
So is this the haunted house in the Halloween season?
More or less.
And they just keep all their
just keep going along.
other
You're doing
prop?
fine. You're doing fine.
Oh fuck! What was that? What is that? What the hell is that?
What was that? I don't know. You tell me.
What was that? Okay, yeah. You know what? You know I will get you for this.
Yeah, I know.
I will
Oh,
get you.
bullshit! You're the one, dude. You're the one that took me to TWA at night. I don't want to fucking.
Oh, well, I missed this.
All right. Anything on your
Here
EM?
Do you want to play ball with me? Okay. Fuck that.
We are off and running, chat. Here we go. All right, Phil, move forward. Now, Phil, I will tell you right now, I will not leave you alone in this game. Open this door, Phil. Open this door to your left.
The one that I'm okay.
Yeah, the one on the left. Okay, walk in there. And read what is on the portrait, Phil.
How was that? Was that you?
No.
Because I didn't read anything and I just heard a noise.
No. Just
Magna.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
That switch does not seem to do anything. Exactly. It just shuts off the armor.
Oh, no,
It shuts off the armor. Alright, let me see if there's a switch over here. These switches here.
That was not us.
Again. Alright.
I think I heard Sabrina say mom.
Huh?
What?
She
I thought you were in another room.
No, she didn't say anything.
Did you not?
I heard that.
I thought that was.
I thought that was Serena. I heard Mom.
Me too.
I heard it too.
It wasn't.
That was not a real person.
I'll tell you what, I know, I'm gonna take a seat over here.
Maker.
Maker. You're probably told not to speak to strangers. And that's fine. That's fine. My name is T. And over there's my...
Was that you squeaking?
Ooh, no, that wasn't. I heard that.
Yeah, that's now I hear you squeaking.
I heard
What was that? It sounded like a voice.
I don't... It did.
Yeah, it wasn't your because
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't.
It
Nothing got
sound
caught
like
in my throat. There was. I marked it, but it was a mumble. Did you heard that, right?
100%.
Cat, I swear, are you really doing this to me? Are you seeing this? Ah! Damn it, Cat! Don't. Oh my God! The cat. You little jerk! Man? What did you do to my game, Cat? I swear to God.
Is that still going off in there, Tina? I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very wow. Hang on. It's a very rushed. It sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Which is ironic when you think about it, because usually people say, "Oh, all theaters are haunted." I don't think all theaters are haunted.
Well, this one's definitely, definitely.
I mean, something's.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're just not talking to us right now.
They're just not talking to us right now.
You want to go in for the green room?
But I ask you, since when does an actor never want to talk about themselves?
Yeah.
Hi everyone, it's me, Twitch Dad, and I'm here. Yeah, this is where it starts to get super creepy. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be, chat. I'm just going to come out and say it. This is the game Cyberpunk 2077 wanted to be. So, there you go.
Well, pitter patter, let's get at her.
Okay. Glad I got that out of my system. Overriding it can destroy my software. But I made that choice when I hooked into that first computer and the consequences it would bring. I'm sorry we won't see the outside together. But I needed to carry on the memories of humanity to hold on to the past. But I see futures in companions and you. Here, let me take that off of you. You were my friend, the very best I could have asked for. Oh, damn it. This is gonna be another Last of Us ending where I cry, isn't it? I'm tearing up already. Oh. He's headbutting him. Oh. Oh, my heart! Oh, my heart! Oh. am I crying in a video game? Oh my god. I did it, hon. I did it, hon. I finished Stray. Worth every minute. Worth every minute. I'll move your butt just a little bit.
What?
I wonder if she's pregnant.
She does look like. I was just wondering if her belly was a little bit big.
Yeah,
Maybe that might be why she's hungry.
that might be.
So, Jack, you are upset that Wesley fought for Virginia, fought against his own people from Gettysburg. That must have been aggravating.
Did someone just? Did you just whisper? Did you just whisper?
Keep going. Everything you got. No, I don't know. I'm worried. He's back at red.
Come on.
Oh no.
Steve
We got him.
Saylor! Steve Saylor! You did it! You did it! Congratulations, Steve Saylor! You just picked up your second seal, and it's a motherfucking raid seal! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
I fucking love it when T gets hyped.
The team made entirely of your clan. Hold on. I'm going for it.
Yeah, you just saw 80 inches of me touching my nipples on your wall. You're never gonna look at your wall the same way again. Okay. Evening, everybody. For those of you who are coming in from the Doug Doug raid earlier this week, thank you very much for being here. I certainly do appreciate it. That was a pretty crazy night. For those of you on YouTube, just finding us from other sources and just coming along after the Doug Doug raid. Again, thank you very much for watching. It is a pleasure to have you all here. How you doing? It is review night. Oh, and I keep forgetting. I always need to check my lighting after a blackout / brownout. Hold on. It's one of the things I'm learning about the new area that I'm in. Yeah. So turns out apparently hello there. The folks at Appalachian Power apparently have a tough time keeping the lights on. Probably over at Appalachian Power as well. I don't know. We've had a lot of surges, a lot of brownouts around here, so I have to be very careful with everything here, and I just got to make sure that I've got my surge protectors on, that I've got everything backed up, I've got everything saved, etc., etc., etc. It's great to have you all here tonight. Seriously, there we go. Great to have you all here tonight. What is with that camera? What is with what camera? Which camera are you talking about? Oh my God. That's on me. Hello there. Yeah, so what happened there? The dog that I have named Archimedes, my beloved Robo dog from Destiny. Yeah, he got displaced earlier today. I gotta find. I'm getting new shelves. It has been a day of ups and downs around here, but yeah, we're getting new shelves because I'm running out of space for displaying my nerdy collection of stuff. And I have autographed I've been in a Farscape kick, because if you take a look, Take a look, chat. These were 3 of the CDs that I ripped today. Hey. The cats are excited because we had visitors today, and the media room is almost done. I got to say that the media room is almost done. The media room is almost done. We've got the couch. And they make CDs. Well, anyway, where am I going with this? So we got the couch today. With this, and you can kind of see it now. You can kind of see the new couch through the doorway on the cat cam, and with the curtains, the stuff we hung up, just hanging stuff up. It just feels like, oh no, I got the whole thing on Blu-ray. I got the whole Farscape kit and caboodle on Blu-ray, and these are CDs that I'm keeping, but I'm still burning them onto my drive. And let me see if I can get myself mentally caught back up to where I wanted to be. We were burning stuff on CDs. Everything was going copacetic there, and then we got to the television. We got to the television. If you saw any of the photos in the carousel for Instagram, you'll notice that the television is not doing well. As a matter of fact, television is foobarred. The media room's central fixation, the media room's centerpiece, if you will, our beautiful Fire TV, 55 inches, now is all kinds of fut stuff. And no, cats did not chew a cord. Nothing like that happened. Basically what happened was something got jostled. Thank you for that secondhand. I certainly do appreciate it. I do appreciate that. Something got jostled inside the television, and now the picture no worky. So bit of a disappointment there. But the couch has been given the Kite seal of approval. The cats love it. They absolutely adore their humans because their humans get them the nicest cat beds that they just absolutely love it. They absolutely love their humans because, man, they have so many couches now to choose from. They've got this lovely chair in the overlook room. They've got the couch downstairs, and then they got this one, and this one's got a high back that was like, you should also watch watch the thing. Your mod did tell me, yes, my mod did tell me to do my projector instead, but you know what? I like my widescreen TV. I like my widescreen TV, and it's also convenient because projectors are good. Projectors are good. I'm not gonna dismiss the projector movement, if you will. I understand why people are all about the LED projectors, but sometimes projectors can be a little dicey, particularly with what I'm projecting on, etc. And I just finally said, you know what? I think I'm going to go on ahead, and we started looking, and sure enough, we found something even cheaper, but the same model, same oeuvre, if you will. But yeah, we're fine. We're covered. We're good. It's a disappointment because honestly, this is the last room. This whole area is the last part of the house that we have left to unpack, acclimate, and get up to the way we were. And everything started taking such a beautiful shape. It just started to look really, really good. And then to have that happen, a bit of a disappointment. But you know what? That happens. So again, I'd like to thank everybody who either on YouTube or on Twitch. I'd like to thank everybody that's joining me from here from Doug Doug's Raid. For those people who are joining us from that wild Tuesday, yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to try to do that Grim Gazette over again. So issue 30 will be again next Tuesday. You're not having a stroke. You're not seeing double. No, we're doing episode 30 over again. But if Doug raids us during that, I mean, he's live right now. He could possibly raid us again just because he's Doug, and that's more than okay. That's more than okay. All right, you got to go to your grandma, Cammy. Go to your grandma's. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in and saying hey. We'll share a very weird story though concerning the ghosties. So today, Pip hands me a one of my memory cards, and I said, "Where was this?" And she said, "Yeah, this was in the toolbox. This was with a bunch of tools and everything, and I guess it just fell in there by accident." So I was like, "All right," and I popped it in, thinking that maybe it might have been a blank card that just randomly fell into a box of tools. That can happen, you know. It's a possibility. No, it turns out it was footage from Wildwood Sanatorium. So yeah, had I been looking for that footage, things would have been very different. I mean, it would have been very, yeah, like where the hell is this? And this was choice footage. This was choice footage, and it was not supposed to be in a toolbox. Now it is in my office somewhere. Oh, I see it. And I purposely put it on a microphone case so I wouldn't lose track of it again. Yes, trust me. There's a method to my madness of sorting. I'm still here. She lives about 5 minutes away. Just going to say hi. Cool. That's always nice. It's always nice to do. But yeah, the fact that this footage nearly got lost. I mean, I'm kind of rattled by it still, because I was like, how did that happen? How did that effing happen? Doesn't make any sense to me. And it's mainly because I've been kind of having footage on the brain, mainly because of the whole thing with what happened on Tuesday. And here's the sad thing. I still haven't had a chance to finish up all the stuff that we were doing on Tuesday. I was really hoping to finish up some files, be way more ahead of the curve than what I am now, but I'm not. It has been preparing for Sam to come in for a visit. Yes, the daughter is paying a visit. That's nice. It's been great so far. Tomorrow we are going to go out. We're going to go out, take a walk, go to the gaming store, and buy some Magic the Gathering cards. It's happening. It's happening. I'm getting physical cards, and I don't know how I feel about that. It has been over 30 years since I bought physical cards of Magic the Gathering, but this is where we're at. This is where we are. Kind of holding my breath, but there we go. Kind of holding my breath, because I really was not expecting to ever buy any Magic the Gathering cards. I was not going to do that. But here we are. Here we are, everyone. Now, here's a blast from the past. This is actually a pretty good CD, too. If you can't see it, it's the soundtrack to the Blair Witch Project. It's called Josh's Blair Witch Mix. And it's really the Blair Witch Project. And got some good stuff on here. Meat Beat Manifesto, Typo Negative, Bauhaus, Public Image Limited. But the last piece is the keeper. The last piece is the keeper. It's called The Cellar. And it's the music that they're playing at the very, very end when the credits roll. Some eerie as crap footage. I don't know how well the Blair Witch Project... Yeah, they had a soundtrack. They had a soundtrack. I'll go you one better. Okay, as I've told you all, I've had these CDs for over 30 years, right? And I found a CD from 1996 that apparently wasn't even supposed to be for sale. and I bought it. And it was called Songs in the Key of X. And it was a demo, like a demo album that that Warner Brothers is going to be putting out called, it was songs inspired by and were used in the X-Files, right? So Songs in the Key of X. I've had this CD for 30 years. I want to make sure that's clear. The CD has been out for 30 some odd years. 1996 was when it came out. And today I discovered there was a secret track on that mix. There was a secret track on that CD. Apple didn't see it. Windows didn't see it. But because I was using this separate CD reader and I was burning the burning it onto to another source, it popped up, and it literally said secret track will be, and it said in the description, secret track will be visible depending on your CD reader, or no, on your CD software, not the reader, the software. And it was a 9-minute and some change, but a 9-minute piece, an original piece, produced and composed by Mark Snow, the guy who did all of the music for the X-Files. And I'm like, that is so effing cool. And to find it 30 years later, that's effing ridiculous. That is effing ridiculous. I mean, wow.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
I just think it's the coolest thing. I do. I just think it's the coolest thing in the world. And putting on top of that the fact that Pip and I have started a rewatch of the X-Files. That's kind of fun too. It's kind of fun too. So anyway, still recovering from the arrival of the couch, still reclaiming this room, finding places for stuff. We got more stuff coming in tomorrow. But yeah, I'm thinking that by Sunday, all the dust will have settled, and we will be able to we will be able to say we are 100% fully moved in. And that is very exciting to say. That is very, very exciting to say. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So these are just some of the rare finds in my CD collection. Josh's Blair Witch mix. What I also find funny about this is that most everybody involved with this project, this complete game changer of a film, none of them are acting anymore. None of them. Not even Heather Donahue. And I at least saw her pop up. I saw her pop up. I saw the two guys who were the producers and the directors of this. It was written, directed, and edited by David Myrick and Eduardo Sanchez. Those guys popped up briefly, and they tried doing they tried doing a found footage television series. Didn't work as well. It did not necessarily hold up as well. I remember that very vividly. That could have been a better thought out project, but 'twasn't. And I made it through 2 episodes, and I said, yeah, I think I'm done with this. I mean, I was one of those people that did. I was one of those people that saw the Blair Witch Project in the theaters, and my thoughts on it were, yeah, it was neat. It was definitely neat. I mean, I don't really do horror movies like say Phil Rossi, but I think I thought it was neat, but I remember going back to watch it. Long after it had been a thing. I remember going back to rewatch it, and I thought to myself, this is one of those movies that the rewatch factor of it is, it's not bad, provided you approach it in the right way. You know what I mean? Angel, how are you? Have I ever heard of Doug Doug? I understand that he's an up-and-coming streamer and he's got a lot of potential. Someone expressed though that he is something of a tier C streamer. So I'm just gonna make the bold assumption that he's got a copy of Twitch for Dummies, and hopefully he will he'll find some guidance and maybe some inspiration from that. I'm hoping for that. I am hoping for that. He rated me 2 years ago. Yeah, he rated me 2 years ago. In internet terms, yes, it was 2 years ago. Days and years, they kind of go hand in hand in that respect. So anyway, thank you guys for coming in. Thank you for shouting out. But the thing about Blair Witch, it was definitely a game changer. Do I think the movie still holds up? I kind of do. I kind of think that, yeah, the movie does hold up pretty freaking well. Obviously the shock factor of it is worn off in the many decades since Blair Witch. Yes, of course. But as far as the whole genre of found footage, the found footage movie genre, I've seen some that work really, really well and some that do not work at all. I've heard great things about the Blair Witch game. I heard it takes a lot of I've heard that it takes a lot of the elements of Outlast, and then they throw in the Blair Witch creepiness of it. And I've heard great things about that secondhand. Maybe for next year's Halloween. Maybe for next year's Halloween, I will do that. I may very well go off and do that. I've got a lot to pull from. I mean, there's Mortuary Assistant. I know that Panic really wants me to play Mortuary Assistant. There's that one. There is, and the thing is, the only version that I have access to of the Blair. Well, I shouldn't say that, but. The best is the best. I'm trying to think how to put this. See, I know about the Blair Witch game from VR, because there is a VR version of the Blair Witch game, and apparently it is terrifying. So yeah, maybe we need to do that. I mean, going back to something that Katig and Aimjock might have mentioned. I do share a lot in common with Doug. I found out something that Doug Warden and I do share in common is that we both hate horror games. I was watching him play a horror game, and it was great because I felt seen. I felt so very seen, because at one point Doug says, "I know people find this entertaining, but I don't find this game entertaining in any way, shape, or form. I don't like doing this to myself." And yeah.
So technically, T. Morris is correct.
I agree with Doug in that respect. I was supposed to play the Ghostbusters game in VR, and I never got around to it. I think what we're going to do is we're waiting, because one of the other things I think we're going to be getting during, I found out what my wife wants for Christmas, apparently. And I believe we are getting a second, VR headset. I'm getting Pip the new and improved Joker products. The new and improved Quest 3. I'm picking up one of those for her, and it's so that we can actually do a new mode in Supernatural where we can exercise together. That could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of freaking fun. Here's another blast from the past, everybody. All right, so this is the theater jock in me coming out, but this one you might recognize. This is chess, but I want to make sure that we are very clear. This is not the American version of chess. This is the British cast, the original version of chess. Both chess here in the States and in the UK do feature the song from Murray Head, "One Night in Bangkok." Yes. This is where a lot of people know the musical Chess from. This was the musical that featured "One Night in Bangkok." And boy, howdy, if that doesn't give you a real hardcore 80s flashback, nothing will. But the funny thing is that this particular musical, by the way, hey Chris, good to see you in chat. This particular musical, Chess, got a complete rewrite when it was coming over to the United States. Apparently somebody said, yeah, this can't be, we can't put this on Broadway. It's too boring. Nobody wants to see a musical about chess. We need to play up the whole fact that somebody's Russian, someone else is American. We'll make it a spy-fueled musical. And it closed after 7 months in the United States. All right. This version of Chess played for 8 years. And it was really, really cool because this was actually put together by Tim Rice, that you might know from JC Superstar, from a lot of the more successful, I shouldn't say more successful, but from the early works of Andrew Lloyd Webber. Tim Rice and Andrew Lloyd Webber, for a while, they were just, sending out hit after hit after hit. But this one, it was Tim Rice, and then he collaborated with the two guys from ABBA, and they made this musical, Chess. And it was literally about how chess, the game of chess, and relationships apparently are synonymous of one another. And the UK version of Chess is far superior. It is an amazing musical, and I've got and I had to order this from the UK. That's how hard it was to find this. I had to order this from the UK. So yeah, I'm hanging on to these for sure. So this week has actually been a pretty decent week. I had what I thought was a very promising screening, but I hate it when people waste my time. I mean, really, I hate it when people waste my time. This one person was putting me through the motions with this whole screening process, and then it came down to a piece of software, and she said, "Do you have this software in your experience?" And I'm like, "Well, it's not on my resume. No, I don't know it, but I can learn it if you want me to." And they said, "Well, then we're going to put a hold on this because we really need to have this as a requirement for the job. You need to know this software." And I'm like, "Then maybe," and it took a lot for me to not say that maybe you should check my resume a little closer next time. Now, I don't know with this particular recruiter, I have no idea if this particular recruiter will, backpedal and say, "Hey, we actually need somebody in this position. You've got, experience. We'll just teach you the software. Let's go." You don't want to be a jerk, but man, when people waste my time like that, because they had me answering a questionnaire and going through, jumping through a lot of hoops to answer this and answer that, and give us an example. I'm like, this could have been a phone call. Many times it's like, well, this could have been an email. This could have been a phone call, and this would have been easier on everybody. But when it came down to just one piece of software that I didn't have, but it wasn't in my resume, and they didn't ask me about it until this screening, I'm just like, what do you want from me? What the F are you looking for in your candidates? It also says a bit about how they handle their personnel, and that's what I mean by when I tell people. Or when I talk a little bit about the job hunting process and things like that, I say, there's a lot of value and a lot of merit when you hear people talk about interviews, and they say, yeah, an interview isn't necessarily you looking at a potential job. An interview is back and forth. It is not only somebody talking to you about a position. You're watching them, you're listening to them, and you're listening to how they speak to you and how they handle you as a job candidate. And it is just as much me interviewing them as them interviewing me. It took me a while to figure that out. And when I did figure that out, that really changed the landscape for me. I will say that changed the landscape for me. So, just a little food for thought for everybody out there. A little food for thought. Here's my phone. I wanted to. There was something else I wanted to. Yeah. I just wanted to take a quick glance at my photos today just to see. Yeah, there's the disappointment with the television. That really was a disappointment. Cat's digging the couch. Cat's totally digging the couch. I'm very happy about that too. And you know, it's also great having the kiddo here. Of course they're here because, you know, fall break, Thanksgiving break, and we're also waiting to hear about whether or not they are going to be returning. Hey, how you doing there, Spence? They're going to be returning as a Patriot leader over at George Mason University. I'm confident that they're going to be brought back because they apparently crushed it, and I'm thrilled for them. It will be interesting because that will be their second consecutive summer staying away. Staying away from home, but having some time on the George Mason campus, which is great. It's a great little setup that they've got for the Patriot leaders. It is snowing lightly, but why? Well, it has gotten a wee bit chillier around here. That's the other thing I also wanted to share with everybody. Yeah, the roofing situation. It's going to be in December. You might be hearing people working on my roof because we've got that all sorted, but it turns out we were hoping to get it in before Thanksgiving. Now it looks like December. It looks like early December we're going to get the roof sorted, which makes me extremely happy. And I don't mind saying it, it probably also makes the house itself extremely happy. Yeah, that's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. There was a lot of stuff that I really wanted to get to today, but because of the focus of getting the media room sorted, I think I need to get back into that habit that I had a few months ago, where I had my reminders app running, and I just propped it up on this and just looked at it and said, okay, what do I need to hit today? Listen, I have my roof done, and you don't have to worry about it now for at least 20 years. At least 20 years, All right. So I just gotta play this for a few seconds and make sure that everything's playing right here. Suspense. Here's the current burning that's happening. For a brief time, I was thinking about directing this version of chess at James Madison. I don't think I was ready. I don't think I could have pulled it off. See, that's the other thing too. So the song, everybody knows One Night in Bangkok from chess. But the thing is that they don't realize how hard the rest of this musical slaps. And the other thing too is that right before Murray Head sings One Night in Bangkok, there's this really long epic intro and of the city of Bangkok, because that's where the second act opens. And the overture of Bangkok is just, it's powerful. It kind of gets you right in here. So yeah, it's been great. Like I said, I've said it before, I'll say it again. It's been great just going through some of these CDs and rediscovering the ones that I have. I mean, no surprises. I know I've got the third one floating around here somewhere, but I've got the Lord of the Rings soundtracks. No, I will not be keeping these because I think Pip's got, some others, and I'm sure there's going to be a remastered version of that soundtrack coming out, in the near future. So I want to make sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I got, doing I'm doing my 10 to 20 a day. So I'm trying to stay ahead of this. I also need, of course, like I've said before, I need to go out. I need to, get a quote for the framing that I need to get done in here. There are all these little things now that we've got the couch here and the last room is starting to take shape. It feels like we are just, I mean, it's very different when you move into a house, You move into a house and you're still unpacking. You're still going through all the different, you're making the place feel like home. You know what I mean? And yeah, we're living here. Obviously, we're making a life here. The house is lived in, obviously, but I mean, Spence can probably relate with this too. It's when you get that final room, everything hung up, everything sorted, and then you're like, okay, now it's a home. Now I can relax. Now it's just maintenance after this. It's no longer unpacking. Where am I going to hang up this? Am I going to have something for this? Am I hanging up for this? Yada, yada, yada. Now it's just, we're done. We're done. Cammy, I hope your grandma is doing well. I hope everybody is good. So yeah, it has been an unexpected week of it's been an unexpected week of getting stuff done, that I didn't expect to get done. It has been an unexpected week of pandemonium, thanks to Doug. It's I'm looking at how things went today, and it does. It feels like it's been a very, very good week. And now we're looking ahead. And then there's of course what's going on with Evie. Evie is fine. Just so everybody knows, Evie is fine. Oh, and thank you for reminding me. Blue Sky. Just a healthy reminder. Tomorrow is my last night on Twitter. Tomorrow is my last night on Twitter. I think what I'm going to do just to test the waters is I'm going to post a go live notification on Blue Sky and on Threads and everywhere else. But as far as Twitter is concerned, I'm going to probably shut it down before then. And I'm just going to say, it's been fun, but we're walking away from it. I might even shoot a little video and just let it run for a bit, and then shut down the whole thing. But it's just going to be me saying we've been here for 17 years. It's been a great time, but it's time to leave. I'm going to threaten the president-elect, call Elon names, set fire, and then leave. There you go. That's the way to roll. That's the way. That is the way to do it.
Well, pitter patter, let's get out of here.
I admire that, Marv. Not that I wanted to get too political. I did get a good laugh today about the whole situation with Matt Gaetz saying, "Yeah, I'm pulling out of the nomination for Attorney General because it has unfairly become a distraction." Sure, it has.
Who's this nut tugger?
Let's just yeah. I got a big kick out of that. I think it was Matt Gaetz's reality check. I do. I think it was his reality check when he suddenly realized, oh, I guess I have about as many friends in the Republican Party as Mike McCarthy did. So yeah, and I'm sure there's been a lot of buyer beware things happening. Not even buyer beware. It's been more like sticker shock. There have been people that are apparently the trend on TikTok now. Apparently the trend on TikTok now is people getting on and they're losing their minds. They are losing their minds because they have suddenly realized that the Affordable Care Act is Obamacare. I don't understand that. Panic, how are you tonight? Good to see you. Always happy to have you in stream. Yeah, Twitch Dad talking about TikTok. Yeah, I know. It was actually something that Sam brought up to me. But even Sam at one time was like, I mean, now granted, Sam was still in high school at the time, and I remember they were stunned when I'd said, the Affordable Care Act and Obamacare are one and the same thing. Yeah. Oh, not only about the about the Madonna song, they're actually singing it as a hymn, and they're playing the clips from Deadpool and Wolverine, which makes it all the more funny. But that also reminds me, I think I told everybody this, but I wanted to make sure I let everybody know. I know I've let Phil know, and Phil is Trey excited about the whole thing. Turns out that my new priest, she wants me to come and do an investigation of the church. I said yes. I enthusiastically said, oh yes, please, let's make that happen. Because apparently churches are just discovering Like a Prayer because of Deadpool and Wolverine. So, just kind of think about that for a while. Oh, I actually wanted to throw this out to you, Spence and Jetta. She was rattling off different places, different times, when we couldn't do it. It's like, well, Tuesdays and Saturdays, Al-Anon and AAA meet there, Alcoholics Anonymous AA meet there, so that wouldn't work. She was rattling off different activities. She said, and if I remember correctly, we have the drumming circle on Wednesday. And Pip and I just kind of went, I'm sorry, did you just say drumming circle? And she was like, oh yeah, I'm really good friends with the woman who owns the crystal shop, and she was looking for a place to do her drumming circle. So yeah, it's an open invitation for anybody who wants to come. We do a drumming circle at the church. I think it's great. It's just a great way to get to know some of the other religions in the area and people going on. Yeah, yeah, I know, right? And I'm like, man, we've chosen well. This is a good church. And so yeah, I think the next time you, Jada, and heck, if Val's around, I'm like, well, I'll let you know when the drumming circle is. I figured as much. But as far as the church itself, as far as investigating the church, I'm game. But I gotta make sure that I can get Phil up here for it as well. Yo, how you doing there, Icy? Good to have you in here. Good to see you again. Sorry for the people that didn't vote for this. It's hard. It's hard, Marv. And man, there's some people that are still lashing out and fighting back. One of them is Latinos Against Spooky Shit. If you haven't watched or haven't enjoyed his comedy, Latinos Against Spooky Shit is probably one of the funniest people on the planet. I absolutely love, I freaking absolutely love Latinos Against Spooky Shit. And the funny thing is, I posted a comment. He played one of his clips, and then usually he follows it up with some type of yeah, I know, right? Twidark, I know, right? But he posts one of his clips, and then he comes in and he goes, hola, buenas tardes, and he does his thing where he comments on the clip. But on this one, he just came out and he said, yeah, I just wanted to come out and say that if you voted for Donald Trump, you can F off. And he opened up a can. He opened up a serious can. And I dropped a comment. And I said to him, this gringo is behind you 100%. Yeah, do yourself a favor, Icy. Look up Latinos Against Spooky Shit. He is on TikTok and he's on YouTube. And he is a freaking riot. He's on TikTok and he's on Instagram. TikTok and Instagram. I think those are his big ones. I want to say it was about 2 hours ago. I posted on his account. Thank you. This gringo is fully on board with you. And it's already gotten 300 likes. So I'm on a list somewhere. I'm on somebody's list somewhere. But it does suck that here we go. Wait a minute. I met my limit today. Do a library for blind, right. They call to tell you what they want to read. The lady called, told me she was tired of reading books about tough women doing things men should do, like being detectives and police officers. Ma'am, I can't filter your reading materials for misogynistic values. Oh my God.
Figured it.
I mean, you know what you're doing, Panic. The job you hold, Panic, is actually pretty damn cool. But can we just be honest? You're still dealing with the public, so you know.
I got to say that's what I appreciate about you.
Hey, yo, Sean. Hey, thank you. You had tacos today? Bless you. I'm thrilled you had tacos today. We had tacos on Tuesday. We literally had tacos on Tuesday. We did do a Taco Tuesday. We did Titan Taco Tuesdays, and then I came on here, and then Doug rated me. So there you have it. That's just the way love goes. What have I got up? Oh, okay. So I'm currently ripping this CD, one of the classics, and I think I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Come back here, and we're gonna dive right back in where we left off on Tuesday. All right. But before I forget, Sean over on YouTube, Sean, what tacos did you have? What kind of tacos did you have? I can tell you what we had. We had carne asada, and we had mushroom asada. Yeah. I will tell you all the recipe about for mushrooms asada when I get back. So, brief break. Sit tight, everybody. You have a good night there, Spence. And thanks everybody for hanging out, for joining me for tonight's review. Okay, so let me bring everybody up to speed for anybody that is not familiar with what we do on this stream, both on Twitch and on YouTube on Thursday nights. So Thursday nights, this is the Thursday night review. And as a Doug viewer, it's weird to not see the chat filled with chair when he left for a minute. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously, when you've got that many people watching you concurrently, yes, suddenly you're going to have that. I mean, there's there's a friend of mine, D-Rocks, and she goes by BBXH on Twitch. And whenever she leaves, it got to a point where instead of having people just go, "All hail the chair, worship the chair," or "chair," like you said, Icy. Instead, she actually had an emote created of her chair, and then people would just fill the chat with the chair. And would I like to get to that stage? Oh, absolutely. I would love to get to that stage. We're not there yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So for anybody that was curious, yes. On Thursdays and now on Fridays, we are going to be doing basically a review footage stream of what we brought back from certain locations. Arguing with my boyfriend about whether Mr. Beast violated the Geneva Convention. He probably did, Panic. You can pass that on from Twitch Dad. Okay, real talk, and then we'll get into the paranormal. Real talk. Mr. Beast gives me the creeps. Mr. Beast gives me the freaking creeps. The fact that he encouraged kids, his followers, whatever, to go out and like prominently display his candy bars when they were a thing, I guess. Yeah, that's no different than authors telling their readers to go out and prominently display their their books when they showed up on a stand. Even other authors would be like, no, that's not cool. That's a dick move. Plus, you're pissing off the booksellers, and they're gonna remember that. I mean, yeah, you're probably right, Icy. You're probably right. He doesn't violate the Geneva Convention, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't give me the creeps. He's just a little too perfect. Here's a good way that I describe it. I look at Mr. Beast the same way I look at I'm trying to remember the guy's name. He's a prosperity gospel guy. He is huge in Texas. I'm trying to remember his name. It's Joel Osment. I think it's Joel Osment. I think Joel Osteen. Thank you, Joel Osteen. Yeah, the guy with the two perfect teeth. I put him and Mr. Beast in the same category. My late wife was getting on a kick about him. She freaking loved Osteen Ministries, and I was just looking into it, and I'm just like, yeah, something's not right about him. Something was rubbing me the wrong way about him. And you're talking about the guy that used to work for him, and that was okay. Was that a violation of the Geneva Convention? No. If you're talking about that guy's specific story, I'm like, I had some issues with that whole case. One of my first big issues with that case was like, at any time you could have walked away from that. But you were so busy building street cred for yourself. You knew the guy you were getting into bed with. And at any time, you could have gone to this guy that you had worked with and said, "We are done. We are freaking done." So it was Now, does that justify what that guy was put through? No, absolutely not. I don't agree. But this goes back to the whole thing about Mr. Beast. I do not. I mean, I saw some of the earlier shtick that he did and things like that, and I'm like, it was like, okay. And that's what I'm finding out about a lot of these yahoos on YouTube that are doing so well from themselves. They're doing shtick. They're doing sketches that are very reminiscent of You Can't Do That on Television and some of the stuff on Nickelodeon back in the 80s and 90s that just felt wrong. And when I mean wrong, I don't mean wrong. Well, I mean, of course, we've got the whole docuseries that came out about that guy who was the producer, but it was that cringeworthy humor. Even my kid got into it for a very brief time, not on YouTube, but on Nickelodeon and stuff. And sorry. Oh, hello. And I just, to me, that cringeworthy humor, I don't get it. I don't think there's any real talent to that type of writing or that type of acting. But there was just hi there. But yeah, Mr. Beast, I just find him in the same vein as Joel Osteen. He's a little too clean cut and a little too perfect, and I just feel like when that powder keg explodes, it's gonna be ugly. It is gonna be ugly. And it feels like it's creeping towards that pressure cooker state, if that makes sense. Yeah, Bear. The cringeworthy kind of, like, I would say very stiff humor. Or even I mean, I know you weren't around for the Vine movement.
Oh no, Vine is
but
funny as hell.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that there were some sketches. Case in point, there's a sketch of Sam and Colby where they are walking behind people that are heavy set, and they're playing a saxophone, and it's not cool. It is not cool, but that was one of the things that put them on the map. It's that kind of awkward, staged cringe humor that people. That was what Mr. Beast did a lot of that. He did a lot of that, which helped him become who he became. Oh yeah, there's stuff going on with Mr. Beast. I know that, but anyway, like I said, I don't get it. Now, granted, I'm not the demographic. I'm the first one to say Twitch Dad is not the demographic of Mr. Beast. I get that, but some of the stuff that I've seen, like I said, I don't get it. Of course. I think the guy. There you go. That's it. Yeah, one brain cell Dorito right there. One brain cell Dorito. I think that guy told older Christians that they gave them 10% of their income, they would go to heaven, unless I'm thinking the wrong God. No, I see. Actually, that's what prosperity gospel is. Prosperity gospel is if you give a tithe to the church. If you give to the church, like, X amount, if you do your tithe to the church on a regular basis, God will reward you, right? And that is that's I know that was for Dorito. But yeah, that is I have a lot of problems with prosperity gospel. Because it's one thing to make sure you have a nice church. It's one thing to make sure that you have a nice church, okay? But it's something completely different when you're like serving Starbucks coffee. And here's a great example. I actually worked with one of these prosperity churches, right? They were doing a spoof. Hear me out. They were doing a Christian spoof of the Lord of the Rings, right? And I was playing the actor that was hired to play Bilbo. And It was funny. It was very goofy. It was very silly. It was really over the top. But that wasn't what blew my mind. That was not. I think I might even have a copy of it somewhere. I have never watched it because I knew it was going to be some serious cringeworthy humor. Panic. I did. I think I might have trashed the CD now that I think about it. But if I come across it, we'll watch it together and we'll wince. We'll wince together and just go, oh, T. And then here's the funniest bit. I wasn't paid a single dime to do it. A friend of mine asked me if I was interested in doing it, and I said, "Oh, it sounds like fun. I'm not doing anything on Saturday. Let's do this." And as I was doing this, I was just like, "This has got to be one of the dumbest things I've ever done." Of course, when I had my moments, I completely went 100% in. Like there was a point where Boromir was whatever I can't remember what happened to Boromir's character, but I literally, everybody around me was still like talking normally, but I was the only one going, Boromir. So I was in slow motion. Everybody else was fine. Bible Bilbo for exposure. Oh my God, you're right. You're absolutely right. I was doing it for the exposure, everybody. I was exposing myself to the Lord. So saith the proud Episcopalian. Anyway, that wasn't what blew my mind, though. First off, one, we were all having a good time. It was good fun. But for me, when I felt the creepiness creep in, was when I was looking at their setup to edit this whole thing. And this was in the 90s, and they had top of the line Macintoshes. We're talking these were the Macintoshes that were selling for just around $3,000. Now remember, this is back in the 90s, and these Macs were going for $3,000 back then. And apparently this church had 4 of them. 4 of these top of the line Macs.
I suggest you let that one marinate.
Along with that, they had full editing bays with thousands on thousands of dollars of equipment. And I said to them, what do you guys run on these? And they go, we run the Apple Final Cut suite. And I said, really? Just Final Cut or the whole suite? No, the whole suite. We actually have a DVD burning bay in one of the other studios. And I said, wait a minute, you got more than one studio? And he's like, and that was when I found out they didn't just have 2 of these Macs. They had like 4 of these Macs. And for the rest of the day, I was sitting there doing the math in my head. And because I had just made a purchase myself of a home studio. Easily, just in the hardware, this church dropped anywhere from $40,000 to $50,000. That is just on the hardware. And I started doing the math, and I said, how many families could they have fed with $50,000? And that was just on the hardware. And I could not have gotten out of there fast enough. I mean, I did the thing. I finished the filming. It was a goofy. It was just me being a goofball, like Panic said, Bible Bilbo, and then I got the CD, or sorry, I got the DVD, and the DVD, I popped it in, and it was full on a spoof of Lord of the Rings. As in the menu itself, this had been professionally done. And I'm just watching, I couldn't watch the finished product because I was like, I don't want to look at this. I do not want to look at this because, one, I knew it was going to be cringy as hell. But 2, I was like, I mean, it wasn't like one of my, let's see if I got one of these. Somewhere around here I've got them, but I used to make my own CDs, right? I used to press my own CDs, and I had and I would make CD mixes, as you did in the 90s and early aughts, and I had I did labels, I did all that fun stuff. this was a professionally burned, like this was not something that was run off a printer. They sent this to a print shop where they had it, but they sent these to a reproduction house. And reproduction houses, even back then, weren't cheap. So yeah, and they were part of the prosperity gospel. So yeah, when it came to stuff like that, you know, that's always been a real issue with me. I'm like, if you're pulling in a lot of bank like that, it better not be going to and of course the prosperity gospel go, well, that's how we were able to do these things. This is our priority. We're blah 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 blah. We're spreading the gospel in an unorthodox way. No, you're making bank. You're making bank, and you're not helping people that really need it. 6, 7, okay. And I mean I think one of the other I know recently, quote unquote recently, it wasn't really recent, but it was a thing where Austin, I think, kind of pumped the brakes on that whole image, if you will, the whole image of what he was promoting and everything. He pumped the brakes on that when there was a hurricane that hit Houston, and it displaced a lot of people. And there were all the churches in the Houston area that opened up their church, except one, and it was Austin's church. And he caught some heat for that. I was telling this to our priest, as I call her, Pastor Merida, because she's got wild, shocking hair, red hair, and she's also learning archery. But the thing that I've always been about is, if you're walking the walk, that's what matters. I want to make sure that we're reading from the same book. Did the stream freeze? Hold on a second. Let me see if the stream froze. Please hold. No, my stream is fine. Nope, I'm good. I'm moving and grooving. So you might want to refresh it, Icy. You might want to refresh. Yo, how you doing there, Be Spooky? What's up, Spooky? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. And okay, we will start ripping. Okay. How are you, Spooky? It's good to see you. It's good to see. What's up, neighbor? Yeah, we got to do something about that. Don't we? We got to get on that. So yeah, I've always, that's been always my thing. That's always been my thing. I just want to make sure we're reading from the same book. And this church, I have the same vibe about this church that I have about the Trinity Episcopal, about Trinity Episcopal back up in Northern Virginia, back in Manassas. So yeah, I'm very excited about this particular church. We'll see how it goes. My church as a teenager kept moving and buying new buildings and just spending more and more money for the building and the tech, and we did nothing for our community. I hated it. First church I remember. I will always be proud of the outreach and charity and effort to serve our community. Not all churches have good priorities. You're absolutely right. Because that was what happened with Trinity. I mean, Trinity, the building that they were in, man, it was a beautiful, like old school. I mean, this was a stone church built in the late 1890s, maybe even 1910 at the earliest. And one of the things that they did is they had a coat rack, and you donated coats. And during the winter, we had the coat rack. Then I know I helped out with the at one time I helped out with the bagged lunches. We were doing bagged lunches for people, and people would show up and they would be picking up their lunches, not just for them, but for their kids. And, you know, I remember when I first went to Trinity with Pip, and I said, I think we finally found the one. And moving up here, it was very hard to let go of that attachment. It was a little easier because Vinny and Stuart, the rectors there, they left, but they retired, I should say. They retired, but we found this new church, and like I said, Pastor Merida is pretty awesome, and it was really amazing because I would say most of our conversation was about how I got into the paranormal, how we got into the paranormal investigation and all this stuff, and I thought that was funny. And then later on, she was like, "Yeah, would you like to investigate our church?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, you bet. I'd love to do that." All right, I've kind of gone off track. I know I've gotten way off course here. I'm sorry about that.
Stay on target.
Let me bring it back. Okay, for those of you who are new, hi. My name is T. You can call me T Monster or Twitch Dad. And you met Twitch daughter back there. I run a paranormal investigation group with my buddy Phil Rossi. It is called Old Spirits Investigations. And if you want to see what we do on a normal basis, if you want to see the stuff we get up to, you can just follow this link right here, and that will take you to our YouTube page. Will it ever become a blog or a proper website other than a reroute to our YouTube channel? I don't know. Depends on how we can distribute the work and make sure everybody is putting in all that you know, putting in what they need to put in. And but we do all different types of investigations, and we focus on history. Now, for those of you watching on YouTube, I don't have to tell you about the channel because you've already found us. So, you know, there is that, and I do appreciate that.
I got to say, that's what I appreciate about you.
Love my YouTube community, but as far as my Twitch community, that's where you find us. You can find out what we're doing there. Now, recently, our most recent outing was a really fun experiment. We called it the Satanic Panic experiment. And what the Satanic Panic experiment was a flashback to when I was a young lad of the 80s. And since we were talking about churches and different things like that, and there was there were churches that were jumping in with both feet into proclaiming this is driving society closer to a relationship with Satan. And those things included the music of Ozzy Osbourne, heavy metal, pornography, of course, you know, all these different things. And one of the things that got lumped into Satanic Panic was, in fact, Dungeons and Dragons. So I thought, wouldn't it be fun if we went to if we took this Dungeons and Dragons group, a group known for really cool D&D campaigns, and we took them to a haunted location. And then we played D&D at the haunted location just to see if anything changed. And that is where we segue into the footage. And just to make sure we can see more of what I'm doing in Premiere, and you're checking me there, I'm going to disable the gamer cat cam. Don't worry, I'm sure I'll be able to bring it back later. But that is what we are doing tonight. We are reviewing footage of the Satanic Panic experiment. And Moon Alpaca with the sub over on YouTube. Thank you very much for that. I certainly do appreciate that.
Hallelujah!
Thank you.
Holy shit!
I appreciate
Where's
that.
the Tylenol?
Okay. And yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. So I'm going to. I missed that. I'm gonna have to go back and look. Give me a second, everybody. So first thing I do is I pause the music because it's kind of impossible to edit video and audio and actually listen for any kind of activity. And of course, you know, I need to know what's going on. So yeah. All right, let's see here. We were in the library. There we go. Oh, and that was Moon Alpaca with a follow over on Twitch. Thank you very much for that. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. D&D being satanic. Well, here's the thing, Icy. I mean, when you play D&D, it has demonic elements in there. It has dark magic. It has witchcraft. It's got all that stuff. But it's a bit like saying if you read Harry Potter, you're going to become, you're going to become Wiccan, or you're going to become, you're going to become a demon or satanic or whatever. My thoughts about it is, if a game is going to turn you into a worshiper of darkness and Satan, chances are you weren't strong in your faith to begin with. That's just my red hot take, and take it with you as you will. I mean, this kind of discussion, let's just be honest, it's a trap. But I'm here to tell you what we experienced playing D&D in a haunted location, and of course the investigation itself. It was a lot of fun. We had a good night. We had a really, really good night. So where this picks up from, just so you all know, this is in the library. This is my footage. So I'm going through my footage first, and then I'm going to go through Phil's and see if there's anything I can pick up from Phil's footage that I can incorporate in there. But we've had our first like major debunk. What you all saw on Tuesday, there's a device I have here, and it's the orange box here called I've nicknamed it Fast Eddie, and I've noticed there was a vibration and then an EMF, which is pretty exciting. Until I noticed it happened every time somebody came into the room, and on the fourth time somebody came into the room, I was like, yeah, this is not anything paranormal. This is some vibration in the floor that's setting off Fast Eddie, and that's what's causing this to happen. Therefore, it has been debunked.
Dude, our game is going to be badass.
They're putting through.
Yeah, you're welcome to join us too.
Hello.
Full conversation.
But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move that debunk a little later.
Yeah, you're welcome to join us too.
The group that I have invited to take part in this experiment, a really good group of D&D players called Dungeons and Disableds. And what's really cool about it, these are people who they deal with neurodivergence. They've got physical ailments. They have mental ailments, and they incorporate them into their characters. So, and of course, the leader of this merry band is their dungeon master is Steve Saylor, who is also known as Blind Gamer Steve. He is legally blind. He is one of the leading voices in accessibility in gaming. And doing Dungeons and Disabled was his pet project, and I've been a fan of it. I just think it's great. It's not only great D&D, it's great watching people create characters with disabilities and then putting them in this setting and seeing how they deal with the different challenges that are thrown at them. They're our D&D party, and that's me, of course, in screen. And this is what we are currently working with. We are in the library. And we're just seeing if we're making contact with anything there. That being said, let's play the footage.
They're putting through.
Yeah, you're welcome to join us too.
Hello.
Full conversation. Nothing didn't make perfect sense. And then he was like, I'm now feeling that pain. And immediately the word embrace came up.
Wow. But it did also say the word initiative in there.
Oh, so it's getting us ready to roll for initiative?
That's maybe. Was anyone sitting on the floor in front of you?
Me?
Yeah.
Steve, would you like my chair?
No one was sitting there, but we were having a lot of. Well, and there it is again.
So we keep seeing a face pop up. It's 2 dots, and when I was getting him to look at the shadow in the corner, it kept like kept seeing like glowing eyes almost. And the print on the couch in there ended up making a face, and then the spot that's in front of the couch is making the same face.
In this corner right here is very sensitive.
No, wait a minute.
face.
In this corner right here is very sensitive.
So you notice that that whenever somebody passes through that threshold, the vibration sensor goes off, and then the EMF meter goes off, and that is because because of so much movement in such a small space, and of course being how this is working, that's setting off the EMF. Where we know it's not, if nobody is moving, if nobody's walking back and forth, that's when we know, okay, we've got some kind of activity. But we've already debunked this. So anybody that's passing in and out or passing by it, they're probably setting it off by accident. So there you are.
Okay. And will affect that.
Oh,
Yes, it's beneath.
But we are getting.
Cool.
I do have my phone. I do have my phone.
Okay.
I just wanted to.
I mean, if I was a ghost, I'd be definitely down to play D&D. Well, that's the thing I see when you see the actual footage. Now, so keep this in mind. What I'm doing is I'm reviewing all the footage. Once I'm finished reviewing the footage, I'm then going to edit it down even more so it'll become a proper episode of Old Spirits. So the investigation is going to be a one-shot episode on OSI Part 2, which is the D&D game in the haunted location that we just investigated. That's going to be over on Dungeons and Disableds. And we actually set aside a chair, and we had a REM pod next to a set of dice just in case so the REM pod never went off. Fast Eddie, on the other hand, did go off a couple of times as far as we know, in response to us when we were gaming. And what I'm curious about is, okay, well, how much movement was happening around Fast Eddie? Was anybody setting Fast Eddie off accidentally? And this is why you film everything. This is why you film everything. This is why you review everything, because you want to make sure that you're remembering it correctly. And a lot of times when you're in the moment, you're missing stuff that's happening around you. And that's one of the reasons why I not only make sure that I review all the video, but I'm also doing this open review on Twitch and YouTube, because I want this to be open transparency. I want people to see that it's not what Sam and Colby are trying to pass off as paranormal investigation. What they do is paranormal entertainment, and I think they're very good at it. They're terrific paranormal entertainers. Are they good paranormal investigators? I don't think so. And I have many reasons, and I have many moments captured on video that back that up. And I will die on that hill. But as far as being leaders of paranormal entertainment, they're great. They've tapped into an audience, and they know how to entertain them. It's when people start believing that what they're doing is paranormal investigation, that's when I take issue. And that is why I'm going through this footage with you all, so that you can see. I think it might have been you, Icy, that said, well, how do we know you didn't put that in post? Considering how long it takes me just to get through all of this footage, I do not have the time and the patience to add something else. And if I add in something else, I'm not going to add in something like, which is what the majority of EVPs sound like. There's maybe somebody mumbling, there might be somebody humming. Mm-hmm. But if I'm going into post, I'm going to do something like, your mother sucks cock in hell. That I would put in post. I would put in something like,
yeah, your brother has a big little needle dick. Needle dick. Just like you.
I would put that in post. I would put in post,
Zach Baggins is my bitch.
I would put that in post. Don't think that was me. Okay, I see. And it wasn't you. You could have taken credit for it, though. It'd have been fine. But you get the idea. The point I'm getting at is that yeah, I have enough to do putting stuff. I remember saying I don't believe in ghosts, if I'm remembering right. A lot of stuff was happening that night, Icy. Let's be honest. It was a big ass raid I was dealing with. But it was it was a good night. And I'll tell you something. Everybody that came over from the raid and hung out for the review portion. It was great. It was great because those were the questions that I love to answer and I love to tackle straight up. Yo, I see what you did there, Leroy Jenkins. I see what you did there. Thank you for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes.
Inching closer.
More of that, please. More of that, my girl.
8,000 follows and 200 subs, and then we have a Titan Taco Tuesday night. We do the Titan Taco Tuesday thing. But right now, we are back in Linville Manor. Let's see if we caught anything in the library.
To make sure.
All right. Wait. That doesn't discount it, but I just want to be double sure.
Yeah.
Of course. So, Steve is still working on the. Running.
Wait, did you see something on the floor here?
No, in there.
In the parlor?
Yeah.
I was having a
Like,
lot
'cause
of
I could see where
activity.
Jen was sitting. Yeah. I could see where T was
Hi.
sitting.
Oh, that might
But
be
in
a
front
phone.
of this, in front of the couch, in kind of between the couch and where you were, where your chair was, it was like.
Steve's about to get a hit on the Paratech, which is a random word generator. It's similar to an Ovulus. It just doesn't cost as much.
It was as if someone had sat on the floor and basically had their like legs up and their feet were kind of like.
Now, can you put your front
right
leg
there
to the side very slowly, please?
Okay, all right. No. We don't need to start doing that. It said
Body's
demon.
not the
Okay.
It said.
So here's the funny thing about about this. When Steve says that he gets a hit, and the hit says demon. The reason that I don't necessarily freak out the way you see on paranormal entertainment shows is mainly because I have this theory concerning demons, which is they're not going to introduce themselves as demons. I really don't. The whole thing, and again, this is my Christian upbringing kicking in. I'll be the first one to say that. But the whole point of demons being demons is that they were deceptive. They were deceptive creatures, right? And I really have a tough time believing that a creature being this deceptive is just going to come out and introduce themselves as a demon. I really do believe that. I feel if a creature that is identifying as a demon really does want to ingratiate themselves with you, they're going to pretend to be a child. They're going to pretend to be somebody lost. They're going to pretend to be anything other than a demon, because that's what demons do. They deceive. So that's why I kind of take this this type of hit with a grain of salt, because I truly don't think it is what it's saying it is. I think it might just be somebody flexing on us. Somebody trying to get a rise out of us. Okay, let me just see something here. Let's see. Just tweaking the graphic a little bit. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
Doing that. It said
That was
demon.
not the phone. Okay, that was not the phone, because Leanna was still working on the phone and the EMF started to go down. So that's interesting.
So what you don't see, and I don't know if we have a camera on it. I do have this camera over here, so I can always check this camera. This is an IR camera you see in the background over here. But at Elle Bell's feet, she has a she has a K2 meter. She has an old school K2 meter. If you've played Phasmophobia, you know exactly what a K2 meter looks like. And it's kind of dancing around right now. It's kind of going. It's creeping into the yellow. Hit red a couple of times. So we're just keeping an eye on that while we're talking.
EMF started to go down. So that's interesting.
Can I just ask, can we just get a minute of silence? I need them to be quiet too.
Go fucking luck with this group.
I know, I really do need it because something keeps hurting me.
All right.
And I
Do you
just
want
want
to? Do you want to hold my hand? And have...
No, I love this.
Okay,
I
I'm like, I can give you some of my protective.
No, I don't. I got rid of all of my protective jewelry. I want to get this, but I need to concentrate.
So we're gonna just do a minute of silence.
1 minute.
Are we good? That includes me?
Yeah.
That includes me?
Does that include me? Frickin' Phil Rossi, everybody. Frickin' Phil Rossi.
No joking. I'm ready.
Okay, counted.
I am going to sleep so hard tonight. Okay.
Count in 3,
That's what you think.
2, 1.
And what I'm doing is what I'm motioning to there is the K2 meter. The music that you're hearing, by the way, in the background, that was a party that was going on, I think, somewhere in the neighborhood. And they went well into the wee small hours of the morning. But yeah, they were throwing down pretty hard. Now let me see if I can find. I want to see if I can find this. Okay, I know what image that is. Okay. So that image would be that image would not be available on here, but I can still bring him in. Please hold. Your call is very important to us. So the device that I have in that you see resting against my leg, it's running off of my iPad. It's called GhostTube Seer. And if you're a fan of the different paranormal shows, you might don't know ghosts like party towns for real. I don't know, man. I don't know. If I was a ghost and I died in Vegas, not a bad place to go. You know what I'm saying? Not a bad place to go. But if you're a fan of different ghost shows on YouTube, you might recognize GhostTube Seer. GhostTube Seer is a app developed by the people who do Amy's Crypt. Whoops, didn't quite make it. And what GhostTube Seer is what it does is it's a word bank. It's a word bank, similar to Paratext, similar to the Ovilus. But what makes Seer a little different, because the original GhostTube has a word bank as well, and that's what happens when you hear words suddenly being spouted out. The theory is that because ghosts manipulate EMF and our energy, they can go into a digital database, if you will, go through whatever's there, and figure out a word or a phrase, and then that's what creates the word or phrase that you hear from the device. With GhostTube Seer, instead of hearing a word or a phrase in response, Seer will scour the internet and find images that are related to the phrase or to the phrase or whatever is being conjured up, if you will. And then Seer will create an an AI generated image, a generative AI image, and that will be whatever that is, an interpretation of whatever it is that came up on the word bank. It's a fun tool. Is it definitive? I mean, does it really tell you about about anything that's going on? Not quite. But is it fun to use in the field? Oh yeah, I have a great time with GhostTube Seer. Do what? You have a box with my name on it?
Creator fulfillment.
Is it ticking? Yeah, that's me. I mean, not creative fulfillment, but that's me. Creator fulfillment. Shall we open this box together? The ghosts have sent me something. Muffin Man, thank you for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Thank you for that follow, Muffin Man.
More of that, please. More of that, my girl.
I'm trying to remember if I have. I'm trying to remember if I've ordered anything of late. I honestly have no idea what is in this box. The ghost found his IP. Possibly. In the box, there's another box.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
What do you think it is?
Well, I'll let you open it. I think I know what it is, though.
Uh-oh.
You want a little knife? Oh, you got it.
Hang on. That's why I love my wife. She actually keeps up to speed on what on what I'm all about. It's
tick-tock,
heavy.
tick-tock, tick-tock.
That's not funny, honey. Oh my God!
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh my God, it's huge. That's what she said.
Let's see.
That's what she said. But you know what? As I remember from Indiana Jones, as I remember from the movie Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, this looks like the cup of a carpenter. The Doug.
That's what she said.
The Doug mug, everybody. This thing is effing huge, man.
Oh yeah, you can get it.
No, I think it might be a little tricky drinking coffee out of this, but I think we're gonna make it work.
Turn around so we can see it. I feel like I'm having a nightmare now.
I love this. I love this. It does. It does look. It does look like a bit of a the mug, the Doug mug. Very cool. Very cool, Guillermo. Thank you, Doug. Hunt, would you mind taking this downstairs and putting it in the sacred place? Like, oh, I wonder if I can.
You might have to sacrifice a mug because that looks like a.
Yeah. Well, I think I might want to wash this by hand just in case.
Yeah, I would.
But that thing is effing huge. That thing is effing huge.
That's a lot of caffeine.
See, that's the kind of mug I would like. Not necessarily that design, but that would be the kind of mug that I would want to have. That holds a lot. But that's a cool ass mug.
But look, and you can also keep an eye on people while you're drinking.
That's true. Oh my God, how cool is that? I got to make sure I send off my mug arrived. Yes, my mug arrived. My mug, I chose wisely. Okay. So that's how GhostTube works, right? And what a weird segue. But that's how GhostTube works. And then what I do is because it's harder for me to show it, just kind of hold it up to a screen or something. What I do is I give it a little bit of production zhuzh, if you will. Now, what I find odd is it wasn't like we were talking about Lord of the Rings or Mordor or anything like that, but is this something related to us playing Dungeons and Dragons? I know we've been talking about it openly. We have been talking about it openly during this investigation. I don't think this has anything to do with that. But is there a possibility? Sure, there could be a possibility. There could be a possibility that this was something in relation to it. But yeah, this. So the first thing I got to do is I gotta make sure that I. There we go. I take it down in size because it's too big right now because it's blocking everything. So let's take it down in size. Right about there. How about 45%? Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to put it up here. I often get asked when are we, like OSI, when are we doing merch? And my main thing is it's not that I'm hesitant. I want to do merch. Trust me, I want to do merch. The only thing is that I want to make sure that when we do merch, we do it right. Because I'm thinking about that mug and I'm like, I cannot wait to break that in as a coffee mug. because let's be honest, that's going to hold a lot of coffee. I'm going to be running to the bathroom quite a bit, and it's just a really good mug. I've seen some cheap ass mugs in my day. Man, authors would always go for the cheap, and they would get these small little weak ass mugs, and no. That's a quality mug. That's a quality mug. I cannot wait to drink my coffee out of that. I'm going to say we're going up to 60%. And then I'm going to throw in, effects-wise, I'm going to throw in a fade out. Oh, didn't work. Did not work. Fail. Fail on the play. Where'd I go? Okay. Let's see. All right. So we got the fade out, right? And my wife figured out before I did that was the Doug mug. Okay, so here we go. So I'm running Ghost Tube Seer, and then I show Phil what's going on, or everybody else what's going on. So honestly, if you're asking me, well, what does that mean? Honestly, I don't know. I do know this. One, we were openly talking about Dungeons and Dragons. That has a very Dungeons and Dragons kind of vibe about it. That would insinuate, though, that whatever spirit was using Ghost Tube Seer to communicate with us, it knew what D&D was. I don't know how feasible that is. However, one thing that stands out for me is that ring. If you see that ring, Liana had some kind of dream or some... Liana is very... I don't want to say Liana is woo, but I would say Liana is very much into the spiritual aspect of herself and her connection with the paranormal. She said she kept seeing images of rings before she got there. And the fact that there's a ring of hot magma, Scott. The fact that there is a ring of hot magma, I'm starting to lean towards that as a possibility. But it's a neat image. But again, this is what we mean by it's not concrete, but it is really cool to be able to noodle through and go, well, what could this image mean? You should have seen the $20 bidding war Ludwig and some guy I forgot the name of had for a golden mug. Oh, they had a golden version of a mud mug. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. So who won in the end? Was it Ludwig or Joey? Which one of them won it? A golden mug. That's actually kind of cool. Yes, Camilla, she is. Oh, Ludwig won? Oh, okay. If you know, you know. Now, this is interesting. So what's really interesting about this is that and you clearly see it. Nothing is moving around. Nothing is moving around Liana. But when Simon goes off, that's movement. It's not temperature. That's a movement trigger, which I find really interesting. There you go. But yes, she is very much in tune to her spiritual side. She's had a lot of trauma and a lot of things thrown at her in life. She is also a force of nature, and she is so much fun. So as enthusiastic as she's been, it's really fun to watch her work, and I can't wait to go on an investigation with her again. Now, here's another thing I find interesting, too. Everybody's waving their hands around, but nobody's moving. And you'll notice there's a little surge of EMF there. Now, something else worth mentioning, too, about the EMF. So when it blinks in the green, when it goes like 1, you know, I went out with this one guy who said, if it's 1 or under, I'm not paying attention. Good night, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. And he says I'm not paying attention because the Earth has an electromagnetic field. You know, there's a lot of stuff happening with electromagnetic. You know, we put off an electromagnetic field. So that surge could easily be coming from us. It could be coming from something else. It could be coming from something man-made. So I don't really pay much attention to it. It's when you start getting into 2.5 or higher, then you have my attention. And if it's anything above 10, then I have to start ruling out, okay, are there any open wiring or anything? If you want to learn about how electromagnetic fields work, the early seasons of Ghost Hunters, where they are debunking left and right, like poor wired homes and things like that, yes, exactly, Muffin. It can be very iffy, which is why a lot of people like to prefer to, investigate at night, because there's less electronic interference. You're in a house where there's no electricity, that kind of thing. So the important thing, Muffin, is that you rule out everything else when it comes to EMF. And this is why I prefer devices like the thing that just went green. That is, I've named it Simon, but it's called a flux. It measures temperature and it measures movement. We have plenty of devices that do EMF. I want to focus on something different. And if I see red, I'm sprinting. Well, that's the thing. In Phasmophobia, you're trying to run away from the ghost. In real life, you're trying to go towards it. But the way to understand EMF is this. The human body can give off EMF. My rigging, when I have a camera and I've got a phone on top of it and it's streaming from that using Wi-Fi, yes, that's giving off EMF. It's when it starts getting into the 5 and 7.5 and nobody's moving. That's when you have to stop and go, something is off. So you're absolutely right, Muffin. You have to be very careful with EMF. Just because you get an EMF hit is not signs of something paranormal. Now, if you get an EMF hit and then another device goes off and then you might get a EVP at that time, or better yet, a disembodied voice, that's a different story altogether.
Feeling like almost like light fingertips.
We just got.
We're getting green behind you.
It wasn't temperature. It was just a little.
Thank you, Muffin.
That's movement.
I feel that, and it feels different. It feels like smaller hands than what was in there.
You're getting that.
Something just walked right
And what
behind
are you
you.
getting, Steve?
There's something. No. Something keeps pacing behind you.
Dad.
This is Dad.
Okay. Oops, wrong mouse. Thank you, King, for that hydrate. Give me 1 second, and then I will hydrate away.
Something keeps pacing behind you.
Dad.
This is Dad.
And right now, I am so very disappointed in years.
Shit, you're giving.
I'm like, I'm having this.
I was like, we're giving you great content.
I sent you off to college trying to gain a little knowledge.
Yeah, that music really is. Like, I'm not
This
about.
room, yeah.
Yeah, you're really feeling it in this room. I'm the
Well,
only.
even
I-
chat
I-
saying it. Chat
yeah.
saying it's kind of like.
I know, you can hear it.
It's not our fault, guys. I'm sorry.
By the way, thank you for keeping an eye on chat. I do appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, so obviously we have moved into the library, and there is somebody here because I'm seeing stuff happen on this. Look at you.
Hi.
You're doing a great job.
Oh, whoa.
What?
My phone literally, and you could see this because we were taking pictures of it, was literally at like 60%.
Oh, red.
And just now, like that was, I watched it turn red.
And it just went right there.
Are you?
So when you hear us say things like, "Oh, you're doing great," the EMF meter, again, think Phasmophobia. The K2 meter that we're using is no one's touching it, no one is near it, and it's just spiking up into the yellow and into the red. And when you get to yellow and red, that's when you have to take a moment and go, all right, we need to assess. Is there any bad wiring around here? Does anybody have their phones near it? Because yeah, if you've got your phone near a K2 meter, it's going to go off. Electronic devices, phones, other devices, that will all set off EMF meters. If you've got a walkie-talkie and you trigger a walkie-talkie, you don't have to talk into it. You just push the button. That will make a REM pod go off. So you have to be very, very careful that when devices that you see on television, when they start going off, you want to make sure that nobody else is doing anything sus, And it's one of the things that we pride ourselves at OSI when we go off on investigations. No one's trying to pull a fast one, and I'm very proud of that. We stand by that. It takes a long time to build reputation and integrity. It only takes one goofy stunt to completely foobar that. All right. Hang on one second though. Nope, didn't work. Okay. Try that again later.
Are you messing with my phone? I did say you could take energy from my phone. Can you make that go up? Okay. Please don't make it die though, because that means I have to unpack my charger, and I really don't feel like it.
I have a battery and a charger for you.
I have a battery and cable for you.
Provide.
I'll provide it.
Now, what's interesting about that, the word generated, Liana is asking for people, or is asking for whatever was there that sucked her battery dry to please, kind of restore that battery so we can get some power back into her phone. And then we all start talking about providing her with a battery or some type of charger. And then that's when the word popped up, provide. So that's interesting.
I have a battery and a charger for you.
I have a battery and cable for you.
Provide.
Now, if you're saying muffin, when reviewing video like this, it's important to be thorough. Absolutely, you're absolutely right. You can't necessarily be multitasking. You've got to be focused on the task at hand, and sometimes, straight up, sometimes that is tough to do. Sometimes that is very tough to do, and doing a live stream does make it a longer process, but you know what? I enjoy it because it gives me a chance to show you what happens, behind the scenes, and also gives you a chance to ask me any questions. That's over on YouTube as well as here, Is it just me, or are we on the same scene with a haunted house in the background? What do you mean? What do you mean? Is it just me, or are we on the same scene with a haunted house in the background? Oh crap! No, it wasn't just you. That was streamer error. That was me. Sorry about that, everybody. Oh dear, that's yep. See, some people from Doug's community call me an S tier streamer. No, that wasn't intentional. That was not intentional. That was me. That was me having a D tier streamer moment. It happens. I am human. Okay, minor mistake. Bless you, Icy. Bless you. Bless you. It's very very kind of you to say. Very kind of you to say. All right, let's get back to it. But look, I'm human, and sometimes that happens.
T. Morris is proud of me.
I am proud of him. I am proud of that big palooka, though. I am proud of him. Okay, where was I going with this? I think I was going over here.
That was better than cable.
Provide.
I'll provide it. Well, Leon, it is.
Okay, let me go over here.
That was better than cable.
Provide.
Well, Leon, it is providing you with a little something.
You can take my energy. I did a lot of meditation, so you have a lot of energy stored up. You can take my energy. You can touch me. You can do whatever you want. You can take energy from here while it's lasting.
No, it was not intentional. Sometimes I get so focused on a topic, I forget to segue back into the thing, and yeah.
Can I ask that you while Liana was having her quiet moment, you moved behind her and made the green light go off. Could you please make the red light go off? The red light behind Liana? Could you do that?
It would mean a lot if you could.
Please?
Disorder. Interesting. Disorder. Now, sometimes the words that come out of these random word generators, they're random. Sometimes they are just straight up random, right? One of the prevailing theories is the longer you're in a space and you're running a paratech or some type of word generator, they start to fall into sync with whatever's happening there. That's happened to us a couple of times. I think it's more compelling when random word generators come out of the box swinging with stuff that's relevant. I'll give you a great example. So the GhostTube app has a word bank in it, and this was we were at Linville Manor, and the people in whatever is at Linville Manor, whatever is haunting Linville Manor, they've gotten to know us by now because this particular investigation, this was our 10th investigation there, and that is 10 investigations over a period of roughly 3 years. So there you go. Anyway, the week that we were there, my wife Pip, whom you met earlier, she lost her mom. Very unexpectedly. She lost her mom, passed away. I'm not sure if it was a stroke, if it was a brain aneurysm or what, but it was very, very sudden. It was very sudden. So Pip was trying to organize, when she could get over to New Zealand and how she could help out her dad and all this stuff. And as she's talking to everybody and, just doing regular just chit chat, she has not mentioned at all anything going on with her family or her mom. The word bank in GhostTube standard GhostTube said, "How do you feel?" Just came out of nowhere. How do you feel? And Tina and I stopped talking and just stared at Pip, and Pip was like, "Oh, I'm doing fine, thanks. It's been a lot to take in, but yeah, thanks." Now, one thing that and it's worth asking. It is worth asking. People have said, "How do you know the microphone isn't picking up on what you're saying, and the app isn't just parroting stuff that you guys are talking about?" And that is a legit question. That is a very, very legit question. The argument we give against that was that when challenged with that, Pip, who loves GhostTube, she's loved it since day one, she disabled her microphone and started asking questions. And all the words that were coming out, all of them just as rapid fire and as relevant as they were when she had the microphone on. So we've done that several times, testing it without the mic, and you know, whatever Amy and Jared do with GhostTube, that whole suite pretty much is very reliable. At least I think so. The GhostTube standard, that's got the word bank and all that stuff in it. GhostTube Seer, like I said, it's very different, but it's a lot of fun to play around with. Okay, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need one more. I need one more CD. How about we go with the Philly Funk Authority? Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. This is my friend's band. At least they are. I think the Philly Funk Authority disbanded recently, so they disbanded. But man, these guys could do a cover of Sledgehammer like nobody's business. Actually. I hate it when shrink wrap works against me. Come on. Come on. Not while I'm doing the stream. There we go. So let me...
Disorder.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Aww. Disorder.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
There's been something.
Ooh.
What does that mean, Mike?
Before I got here, I had 2 very, very intense streams.
Now again, when the Flux 2 went off like that, you notice that instead of it being that quick blip that we heard earlier, it was a long tone. That's that indicates temperature change. So that wasn't EMF and it wasn't movement. It was just a change. It was just a sudden change in the temperature.
There's been something.
And for whatever reason, trying to get the red side to go off really was difficult that night. Okay.
There's been something.
What does that mean, Mike?
Before I got here, I had 2 very, very intense streams. And as soon as I got here, I said, this feels like home. It feels like I'm supposed to be here. And immediately I smelt my home. Do you like that I'm here? Because you would be like the only person that does like me being here. And that's pretty cool. Can we be besties?
It was green. Oh, she was asking us questions.
Yeah, that was.
I didn't know if it had gone back yet.
It stays green for roughly 20 seconds.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
And if it gets a second hit, it'll still signal. So
okay.
So far we got.
We're getting red on this guy here, but not on that one.
Oh, you're talking about red on here.
No, there's like a pulsing.
Okay, Muffin. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in from the Doug grade and checking out the paranormal weirdness. I appreciate it. You have a good night.
Is that outside?
Little round.
Yes, that was us.
Oh, no. No, behind Thor. Earlier, I wish we caught it because it was so fucking weird. But so you know I don't have night vision. Like, that's why I keep fucking tripping on everything.
So technically, none of these things are happening. These are all leftovers from a different part of the investigation. Oh no, Doug did not raid tonight as well. I see. No, they didn't. Just people are coming in and going out from the raid this past weekend, this past week. But yeah, I get it. I do different kind of content from Doug, and I'm not expecting a huge conversion from Doug's raid from this past week. But always nice to be pointed out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's all that's going on there. I just Muffin mentioned that they were coming in from that raid, so we're good.
I was in the very entrance of the parlor.
Okay. It detects.
And I saw from all the way over there something huge run across the backyard, like a deer or something. I thought it was a deer, and I ran because I got excited. But it was very pale, like a light. It was like light. And as soon as it got to the middle, there's like this. I can't tell what it is because I don't know. There was like something in the middle of the yard sticking straight up, and as soon as it passed that, it disappeared.
Yeah, and it's not feeling like it's. And it's not feeling like it's not warm. It's actually cooler than when I set it down there. Probably. Yeah, it was here.
Yeah, it's you. Again, just gotta keep
this back.
I came here from his stream. I was trying to coordinate while I was thinking 70 other people to kill a bear, and wow. Should have just called RFK. He knows how to kill the bears. He's a pro at that.
Back a bit. Yeah. You watch your profanity.
You guys want some popsicles? I got some popsicles in my basement.
Do you want popsicles?
Do you want some?
I don't get that reference, but I'm sure all the Utes are on it. I'm sure all the Utes are on it. All right. Okay, but all right.
The Chaos Gremlins. Oh, hi. You're back, eh?
Do you like us being Chaos Gremlins?
Just got really hot.
So what are the Chaos Gremlins? Why do I know that?
I just was calling them Chaos Gremlins.
Oh, Chaos
I'm like,
Gremlins, there you go.
It's just her loving nickname for them all.
Lily, is that you making the green lights light
It's
up?
really hot. I'm like sweating right now. It's really fucking hot.
I will also probably be bleeping out some of these words because we try to keep it PG on our show. Bless. Anyway.
It's only 600 degrees. Do you need to take a step outside?
No, I'm not leaving when shit's getting good. Hell no. You're gonna have to grind my body out here cold and dead.
Good to know. Amen to that.
I do need you to
peaked
stop.
at like 34 degrees.
Whatever it is that keeps messing with my heart, though, I do need you to stop. Because I am having medical issues and it's actually really dangerous for me to do that. And you're doing it really hard. It does hurt. Please, you have my full consent to touch me. You can even scratch me. But don't do anything that could permanently hurt me, please. If you understand what I'm saying and you consent to agree to doing that, can you please turn this green? I would really appreciate if you turned that thing green. If you don't agree, turn it red. Do something. I kind of want to fight this thing. That would be fun, like boxing match.
I mean,
Do you want to box me?
let's not know. Did I say about provoking?
No, box
Lost.
like play. Box.
lost.
Lost.
Oh, that was.
Did I say about provoking? I mean,
Do you want to box me?
let's not know. Did I say about provoking?
No, box
Lost.
like play.
Lost.
Box me?
Let's not know. I say about provoking.
No, boss,
Lost.
like play. Boss. Lost.
Lost.
Oh, that was the thing too. When they were talking about the Senate guy, it goes House, and then as he was looking up, he was like, "Oh, it was the House representative."
It said representative on this.
Very cool. I don't. What did you open that? What was behind it? Is that outside?
It's like no, it's not outside. It's just like a closet. It's just.
Then that's even more concerning. No, I don't like that. Hold
Well,
on.
I
No,
mean-
no, I don't like that.
I.
Dude, there's no space. I keep seeing a shadow walking constantly. I've caught it like 20 times. There's no space.
Okay. Think you would lose in a boxing match to a ghost? I'm gonna be honest. You know what? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to get into a knife fight with a ghost. I wouldn't want to get into any kind of struggle with a ghost because they've already got one advantage. You know, any punch I throw, they're gonna be able to avoid. Any punch I throw, they're gonna be able to avoid. That's a really unfair advantage. Little something from Twitch Dad for you right there. Okay. Give me a minute, everybody. I'm just gonna step out for just a moment. Just need to grab a CD. Hold on. What was that? No. No, we're all good. Yo, Screaming Dragon, hey, how are you? I think this is a good CD to pull out. All right, let's see what we do here. Okay, so yeah, just picked up just got a ping from my F1 app. They're starting up qualies right now for this weekend. It's Grand Prix Vegas. Yeah, the Vegas Grand Prix, everybody. Nighttime in the desert. Whew, that's gonna be a good race. I think it's gonna be a good race. I hope so. But Screaming Dragon, hi, welcome on in. Let's get back to this while I wait for.
I know it's a closet. Yeah, I know. I hear what you're saying.
Well, that's concerning though, because the last time I saw that was when Bill got grabbed.
Yes, right.
I just want chat to know I'm not making this up. This is a closet.
I am slowly walking.
Oh, that right side has to close first. Oh. Yeah.
It's a lively night here.
Are you draining of energy? You're not being as active. Do you need any more? I can bring more stuff in here.
If you followed us from the other room, was it Liana that you wanted to speak to? 1 beep for yes, 2 beeps for no.
You have like baby blue around you. I don't know what that means. I have no idea. But it's cool, it's pretty, it matches my hair. Twinsies. Okay.
See her.
Now come on, Lando's a good bloke.
Is it the farm?
I can't. Oh, it looks like a market, maybe?
Looks like I think like a supermarket with a building behind it.
Actually, the image they're talking about. I'm using the wrong mouse. So there's number 12. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to show you what the image is that popped up because it doesn't look anything like a market, in my opinion. It looks like Vegas.
Oh, it looks like a market. Twinsies. That's just my hair. Twinsies.
So that chime, the reason you didn't hear it when that earlier image dropped was probably because I had the volume turned down. So yeah. But that was the image that popped up. And what's really interesting I find about GhostTube Seer is that, like I said, it's open up. It's really open up to interpretation. Which is why I don't think it's necessarily the best tool to have running in an investigation if you don't have other tools to use along with it. This is more just this is more for fun, as also just something to keep you engaged in an investigation. You know what I mean? And I love working with it. I think it's a fun tool to work with, but I would not use it by itself. I would always have another device working alongside it. Absolutely. All right. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that, drop that on. And then grab that. And drop that on. Okay. And then I'm going to do exactly what I did last time. Let's see. Drop it down to 45. Move it over there. Drop in a keyframe, make it 60%, and then drop this on top of it. Oh, wait, no, I've already done that. Never mind. Never mind. I'm telling you right now, Marv, those two, Phil Rossi and Leanna Rupert, man, those two were driving me to drink that night. For a second, I got confused on what the picture was in the middle. I thought they somehow got to Vegas for a ghost hunt. Yeah, I know, right? But these are the images that GhostTube produce, and then what I do is I just add in a little bit of effects just to make it a little more presentable, like this. You'll see.
It matches my hair. Twinsies. Okay.
See her.
Is it the farm?
I can't. Oh, it looks like a market, maybe.
It looks like I think like a supermarket with a building behind it.
You want to go to Vegas? I'll get you a lap dance.
It does have a very Vegas-y.
Yeah.
I'll get you a lap dance. You got a preference? We can go Aussie down under.
Oh no, that was funny. That was funny.
Down under.
Building behind it.
You want to go to Vegas? I'll get you a lap dance.
It does have a very Vegas-y.
Yeah.
I'll get you a lap dance. You got a preference?
Oh, now this is interesting because so what's kind of interesting about that is this time. So we debunked earlier that when people were walking in, they were setting off the they were setting off the vibration, and because of the vibration, it was beeping. I moved it to a place where it wouldn't be as sensitive, and not only did the EMF go off, but the yellow pressure light also went off, which means it was indicating it means that there was a change in the pressure, change in the room pressure, which I find interesting. That I find very interesting. So let's mark that accordingly. Yo también. Interesting. Okay. Oh, thank you for that hydration. Give me 1 second. I will get to that straight away. What I'm doing here, just quick little cheat so I don't have to keep, constantly creating titles. I can just grab what I need from an earlier session, bring it up, and then I can edit it accordingly. Oh, no, I don't want to do that, though. Okay. So I copy that.
You want to go to Vegas? I'll get you a lap dance.
It does have a very Vegas-y.
Yeah. I'll get you a lap dance.
So Leanna's talking about lap dances, and that's when Fast Eddie goes off. Pressure change. How many lights? 3 lights. Okay, yeah. Pressure change and an EMF of 5. That's interesting. That's very interesting.
I'll get you a lap dance. We got a preference? We can go Aussie down under.
Ooh, wait a minute. It went off twice.
Preference? We can go.
Wow. Did the ghost get excited about a lap dance? Maybe.
Preference? We can go.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe got excited about a lap dance. Oh, a lap dance. That would be delightful. I don't know. I mean, yeah. All right, now it feels like it's getting weird. Feels like it's getting weird now. Says the guy that does paranormal investigations. All right, hang on. Okay, so I leave the room.
But it's cool. It's pretty. It matches my hair. Twinsies. Okay.
See her.
Is it the farm?
I can't. Oh, it looks like a market, maybe?
Looks like, I think, like a supermarket with a building behind it.
You want to go to Vegas? I'll get you a lap dance.
It does have a very Vegas-y.
Yeah.
I'll get you a lap dance. We got a preference? We can go Aussie down under.
We did get 2 beeps, but again, I don't know that this corner's really.
What is this? That's the same eyes we keep seeing. That's literally the face we keep seeing.
Yeah.
And that we saw on the cushion, and that we saw on the floor.
It's interesting because it's almost like a
leopard or something.
Yeah, I was like, I see a leopard.
No.
Yeah, I was like, I see a leopard.
That's funny. I saw like a raven with like the beak.
I see a leopard from this, like from
Can
this.
you take a picture of that real quick?
Yes. Oh my gosh, it's fake.
That's literally the face we keep seeing.
T is recording that though.
Oh, okay, good, because it's.
That's literally the face we keep seeing. What keeps walking back there? It is.
So you see it back in the closet?
It's going, and it's right, because that's why I thought it was outside, because the way it was like, I could see that it's like a tree swaying.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's literally, it's not rushed or anything, it's just going. Just over and over again.
Also, because the basement stairs are roughly behind that too.
Oh, we got so, like instantly when we went down there, we got so much stuff. Okay, I really like this, and I've never actually gotten to play with this. Cool. So can you fulfill my little nerd ghost hunting girl fantasy? And
So real quick, just a quick note about how I edit episodes. So right now we got Mr. Rossi right here, and pretty much this is not what I would call presentable. Nothing against Mr. Rossi about his physique or the Rossinator in his pants, but the reason why I always shoot from a second angle, that second angle being back here, you'll notice there's a camera over here. I am going to switch from this camera to that camera, just out of decency. So just throwing it out there, just to make sure you all know, yeah, I'm on top of it. Thank you. I'm on top of Phil Rossi's package. Giggity. Wow.
It was naughty.
That was naughty. Okay. Let's see here.
And give me an image here that is going to resonate with something that happened this weekend regarding this house. If you can make this generate an image, I will do whatever you want me to do. And I'll also be sleeping somewhere in this house. You're more than welcome to join. Not in a pervy way, though. Get rid. I'm out.
We're looking for ghosts all night. We're not going to sleep. What are you talking about?
I'm leaving. I gotta leave right after the Estes method to catch my flight.
Oh. Do you have a favorite room in the house?
We did get 2 beeps, and then we got 1. Oh.
So if anybody's curious, the people that have joined me and Phil for this investigation, that's General Andrews or Jen, and then we've got Thormagander. El Bell is off camera, and then that's Liana Rupert that you're hearing getting really excited about everything. Then on top of all that, we got Steve Saylor, Blind Gamer Steve, outside in the other room. It was really funny. Steve and I were chatting on his stream recently, and turns out he was a little nervous. He was a little nervous about what was coming up. He was very, very nervous about the campaign. Let me tell you something. When you see the campaign, you're going to love the campaign. The campaign is so much damn fun. We had a great time. I wouldn't mind that offer, seeing as everything went off when a lap dance was mentioned. Yeah, I know. Isn't that funny, Icy? Isn't that funny? You never know what... And that's the thing. It's when conversations are happening that have nothing to do, like, give us a sign, what's your name, how did you die? Rarely does that trigger off the objects that we have. Usually the equipment will go off if it wants to interact with something that you're talking about in that moment, which I think is funny. And I find that very fascinating as well. Now you're starting to get into the psychology of parapsychology. And that's, I don't want to go down that alleyway too soon. You know what I mean? Don't want to go down that alleyway too soon. But there's a lot happening in this moment. There's a lot happening.
So it was 2 beeps for
You're right.
you hot again?
I'm like, so fucking hot.
See, that's how I was in the ballroom. Now I've kind of
I was freezing. I'm warm in here again.
See, that's how I started off freezing in the ballroom, and then I was
I
in
took
there.
my shoes off because I couldn't feel my toes.
And then I said to Steve, I said, "Are you still cold? Because I'm really hot."
Can you please give me
He said, "I'm
something through
still
this?
Tea was filling me in. There's been a lot.
All right, the new voice that you're hearing, that is Win Brewer. He is the owner and proprietor of Linville Manor. Nice guy. Very nice guy. You're going to head out? Okay, Icy. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for that stretch. I always appreciate a good stretch. As a matter of fact, I think with Win's entrance, I'm going to take a quick break. Just a quick break. We're going to go on ahead. I'm going to put on the BRB reel. Just going ahead, show some self-care for yourself. Go ahead and get something to drink, because I probably need some more. Yeah, I am going to need some more hydration. So go ahead and get yourself hydrated. If you haven't taken your meds, please take your meds. If you haven't, gotten up and stretched, as Icy mentioned, go on ahead and stretch. It goes for all of you over at YouTube as well. Go on ahead and give a little self-care. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes time. Just want to, give myself a chance to stretch, get a break for here. And then when we get back, more footage, and we will see how far we get into tonight. We're actually doing pretty well. So hopefully we will be getting through this. And thank you all again for being here with me. Again, it is footage review on Thursdays at OSI, and we are looking at the footage from the Satanic Panic. We will be right back. I'm gonna go look for the. I'm gonna go look for the invader.
I'm willing to bet probably steps.
He is steps because I am at drill and he is not here. Heading over there.
I don't see him.
Yep, there he is.
Got him.
Woo! Let's go, baby.
This is what the incoming at the ghost. Portal's ready. Grab your gun. This is what the Taken feel. Revel in this. One down. That's two. Seconds left. Bury another. Oh, they could've run. Look at them now. They're dead.
I'll take it.
Time for a prime evil. Feel that
I'll
way.
take it. I'll take it. I'll take that. That felt really good. That felt really good. Come on, give me some hype in chat. Give me all
I've
your
got
hype
super.
emotes in chat.
Let's go,
Do
baby.
It. Do it. Do it, baby.
All right, I've
Hang
got
in there.
super going.
All right, they are right in front of you. Throw it. Hit it, baby.
Yeah,
Hit it.
I got some, baby.
Oh my God, he got him. He got his first
Let's
invader
go,
kill.
Jack.
Here
Can we
to see
get
it.
some hype in chat, baby? I got another one. I got another
There we
one.
go.
Let's go. I'm just.
All right,
I don't
Jack.
care. I'm camping spawn right now. It's a black guy doing this, and I'm back, baby. All right, let's kill this primeval and go home.
Yes.
Woo!
All right, melt the primevals, fire team. Melt the primeval. Let's make this happen.
Let's go. Oh, I'm dead. Let's melt this, baby.
Let's hit this. Let's hit it.
All right,
Hit it,
let's
baby.
go out on a
Hit it
win,
with everything
folks.
you got. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah,
Let's
we did
go!
it, baby!
Let's go! How many did you take out? How many did you take out?
I don't know. I don't know. I think I
Well,
took
no,
out like
it'll
maybe
say in
2
your
or
stats.
3.
It'll say in your stats.
It'll say my
in your-
stats.
it'll say
Okay,
in your
let's see.
stats.
Let's
Hang
see,
on. Here we
chat.
go,
Come
chat.
on.
Let's do this. Oh my God! He was
I got
one away from
3.
Army of 1. Let's go!
Yeah! Oh my God, we did it! Woo!
Through a grant from No Kid Hungry, which was a majority of our resources, right? To be able to purchase this truck and get it going. So families have a hard time to get from one place to another place. And I was like, man, why can't we be the ones to get to them, right? And we could lift off that burden, you know, eliminate that barrier and be able to serve our students, our families, in a way that they feel like we actually care for them.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. 10 years. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward.
walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is. Yes! Yes!
In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with tea, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero, is being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you, it's about the fire team. That's what makes a good guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
Still going off in there, Tina. I would like the cat balls. Someone needs some cat balls.
What was that? What was that?
Someone needs some cat balls. You have.
What is that? What is that? Do you hear that, Pip? It's a very, wow, hang on. It's a very rushed, it sounds like a rushed whisper.
Someone needs some cat balls.
Yeah, I thought it was something on the floor, but it's not.
Someone needs some cat balls.
I'm now slowing it down to 175. I'm hearing turn around. Does anyone else hear that? Turn around?
It's not quiet on this side with the REM pod.
Oh no, I can. We can all hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something. I'm trying.
Okay, so Steve says I'm going to try something. I'll hear it. We can all hear it.
I want to try something. I'm trying. Sitting down.
Oh God! I actually saw it move.
I've got some. I'm going to do that right over here. And then I'm going to drop that in and go shadow. Please make my shadows black so it pops a little harder. 100% opacity. 7 on the edge. Actually, let's tighten that up a bit. 5 pixels. There you go. Boom.
Sitting down.
Oh God! I actually saw it move.
Really?
I saw it move.
I have never seen Sebastian with that look on his face. Are you? No, it's not that, Scott. It's not that. It's are you seeing this? Chat. Okay. I think in my pursuit for better health, I have really done something odd to my foot. I think I've pulled a muscle in my foot, chat, but I will persevere. I will carry on. 20 CDs successfully burned. That's a lot of CDs, chat. That's a lot of CDs. Okay. Let's see. So we got Thormagander coming in. Yes. Thormagander purposely wore that shirt for the ghost investigation, and I freaking love it. I freaking love it. Okay. Let's hit it. For anybody that's joining late, oh shoot. I am still in just chatting, aren't I? I meant to shift this over to IRL. Dang it. That's on me. I blame the day. The day kind of got by me, and I feel like I've been struggling to try to get my juju back, if you will. I get back to this. I wanted to put this in IRL, because one of the things I've noticed though about my just chatting versus IRL when it comes to categories, ghost hunting tends to perform better in IRL than in just chatting. Yep. I'm still chatting. I mean, I'm still technically chatting. Yeah, I get that, but you know, you're up late, aren't you, Marv? Are you feeling like a little bit of insomnia? You doing all right? You stressed out? You good? You good, bro? Anyway, anyone new to the stream, hi, how are you? My name is T. You can call me TT Monster or Twitch Dad. Tonight, I am representing my paranormal group, Old Spirits Investigations. I started this up with okay. Well, then at least you're taking some stuff. Write it out. Hopefully it'll subside. I know what you're going through. I hate it. Thanks. I hate it. 1 star. Would not recommend. Miss you, buddy. By the way, miss you. But yeah, I represent Old Spirits Investigations, and we are a small new team of paranormal investigators. Myself, started up by myself and Phil Rossi, and we like taking people out on ghost investigations, be it the Big Marvinsky or these good people from Dungeons and Disableds. So right now we are at a place called Linville Manor, and I'm putting them through the paces. After we're done with this investigation, we then go into a D&D campaign. And this is the lead up to the D&D campaign. The D&D campaign will be appearing on Dungeons and Disableds, also available on YouTube. But if you want to see what we're up to and what we're all about, you're more than welcome to follow this link. You follow this link, and that will take you straight to our YouTube page. And the YouTube page, everything's there. So you can see us do this in real time, or you can see some of the presentations that we put on. And yeah, that's what we do at Old Spirits. So right now, we're in the library, and this is later on in the night. We're getting closer to the campaign, the go time for the campaign. So let's get back into it.
This. T was filling me in that there's been a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? You have a spring. Such a good boy. You've got a spring. Hicks with the spring.
Are you coming to show me your spring?
It's right there. You can pick it up, man. Okay. Sorry. Slightly distracted by a cat that wanted to deliver me a spring.
Yeah, there's been a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is as far as we've
Whole
gotten.
conversation, and when I was like, it was saying military stuff, and it ended up saying like representative stuff, and I was like, oh, I was in the military, I did 2
Understood,
tours overseas,
Cammie.
and it goes
Understood.
in clear state, like a voice, not like a do. It was like, huh.
Yeah.
And so loud they heard it.
It was like so conversational, like
It was very cool.
It like could have
Oh,
been.
come here. Show him the fist. Show him the fist.
Oh, I don't have the fist.
As something, do you know what? Give me the thermo. As I was saying, it feels like something is very heavily squeezing my chest.
It smells strong vanilla in here.
Yeah,
That's what
I smelled it, and I smelled it.
That's what we smelled in the ballroom.
So, you want to know something?
So that right there, that is the person who has just joined us. That's Wynn Brewer. He is the owner and proprietor of this lovely establishment, Linville Manor. Good people win, Brewer. And he had a great time this night. He had a really good time this night. So that's very cool. It's very cool.
Now it's like a bakery kind of like.
So you know what that's funny is I actually don't know if that's something here because I was telling you
Zero
about
calories and it goes.
I was telling you about the protector spirit that like is very brown nondescript.
Yeah.
He smells like vanilla.
It's nice.
Oh.
But
Hold on, I gotta show you this.
but like with the military, I want to say, like, I don't know if you think that maybe you've been talking with Calvin Johnson.
Yes, and it even said that, and then it goes and Charles.
Oh.
Was Calvin in the military?
Oh, and
I'm not sure. I wouldn't surprise me. I mean, you've got his book right there beside you if you want to dig into his
staring at that. As Steve was filming me with this, I was not moving, 2 footsteps appeared right behind me. Hold on, I want to show him the thing real quick. All right, give it a second before you give an opinion, but tell me what you think that looks like. And we also checked it to everybody else, and nobody else had this.
Like fingers?
As he snapped that picture, I said, it feels like somebody's squeezing my heart and it hurts. And then he took this, and that's what he got.
Let me see, because I never saw it.
At the same time.
Well, this is heavily focused. I mean, there's a picture in the book of Calvin Johnson sitting right here at his desk.
Oh, that's right.
I
His
mean,
desk
he
was
built
huge.
this whole bookcase.
I
This was like his.
So I was sitting here and I couldn't stop staring right there.
Yeah.
So it was that corner
Yeah.
and right here when we were sitting in this room.
Yeah.
Okay. Still kind of quiet.
Here when we were sitting in this room.
Yeah. No, and then a lot of people just report that they'll see presences over here.
I actually opened this because I was thinking this was led to outside because I kept seeing a shadow just walking behind. I was like, that's got to be like a tree spying the scent. And then we open it, it's a closet that's full.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, it is really cool. I really would love to just, if you ever feel like selling, I will make it happen. So I'm broke as hell, but I'll figure it out.
I know. We just need a coalition of folks to come together and be like, here's a big dollar. Like, it's a paranormal. Like, this is the house of the paranormal.
It just feels like home.
Yeah.
Like, when I walked in immediately, I was like, I can breathe.
I swear the house calls to people.
100%.
When you walk in and it's like, it chooses you, you know? It says, okay, you're a part of this now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I'll say, like, you know, there was a group and they were upstairs and they had a device that could generate words, and they started asking questions about Calvin Johnson, his time, and you know, like letters from the Nixon and Coolidge administration came to this house. Nixon and Coolidge could have visited the house because if you read into the Times, Calvin Johnson was actually going into D.C. and doing all these major engagements within those administrations. And then, like, on the weekends, D.C. folks, this is only 30 minutes away, so there's no telling. I mean, history is not going to record, it's going to record the big events in D.C., maybe things happening in Annapolis, but we're right here in the center of that. So we're the perfect draw to all of these influential people. And so Calvin Johnson, I mean, look at the spiking going on.
Yeah.
Just, but it's like with my
Can
voice.
you put your phone down?
No, we tested it. Like, we're literally, and it wasn't doing anything because he was like, or T was like, can you do that? But yeah, I'm just posting something really quick.
It's just so interesting that we're talking about Calvin.
Like, with our voices. This is crazy.
Calvin, are you with us?
And that's where the footage ends. Now, I know I've got more footage coming, but it says, did I not delete? Oh, that was what happened. There's all this other these other things that happened. That's what it's reading. Okay. So if you're curious, chat, all these dashes you see here, all these dashes are different things that we have picked up from the various devices that we've got, right? This is from another part of the investigation, but all these are different hits from different devices. So it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see how the library is forming up. Okay, so let's see what I got here. I got to go back and take a look at. Was that 55? That was 55. So 56. All right. We're actually doing pretty good. So this is the last of my footage from the investigation. Or sorry, from the investigation portion of things, I should say. And there's not much left because as I will show you in just a moment. Let's go overwrite. All right. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Or did I? No, I didn't want to do that. Please hold. I think I've. Yeah, I spit the dummy. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so that's 55. And right. So 56. Please to overwrite. Ah, there it is. Okay. So this is what's cool, everybody. This is what's cool. Oh, thank you, Cammie, for that hydrate. I'll get to that and the posture check. Get to that in just a second. So, so we're still in the library. We're still looking at stuff here in said library. But as far as the investigation goes, we start wrapping up at the 30-minute mark because this starts to bleed into the game. And this is all the setup. This is all our setup. This is where we did the game. Oh, what a great shot. What a great shot. That's great. That's great. That's where we're headed. That's where we're headed, everybody. So, yay. Let me get back to so we are closing in on the end of our investigation footage, which is good. All right. I think we're gonna have a little skip here because the skip is where I had to stop, put in a new battery, and then we continued on.
This is crazy.
Calvin, are you with us?
Oh. For whatever reason. I mean, you read it in the accounts that people have of the house. I mean, you should read what people wrote literally like, oops. Ooh, nice. Yeah. But like the things that people wrote even last week, and you look at how many entries are from like October, and then like in the cemetery, there's tons of births and deaths in October.
Oh no, that's interesting. Had it been his footsteps, had it been Wynn's footsteps, we would have had something hit there.
But like the things that people wrote even last week, and you look at how many entries are from like October, and then like in the cemetery.
And it happened again. Pressure change, and it was 2 beeps. Pressure change and 2 beeps. That I would call compelling because what is Wynn talking about? He's talking about previous visitors. So that's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. I believe this is it.
And you look at how many entries are from like October, and then like in the cemetery, there's tons of births and deaths and all. October, And then like in the cemetery, there's tons of births and deaths in October. So it's just like this time of year, really the energy of the house is very focused.
Sure.
The entries are from like October, and then like in the cemetery, there's tons of births and deaths in October. So it's just like this time of year.
It's that little smile on Phil's face that just makes it for me. That just makes it for me.
Really, the energy of the house is very focused.
Sure. Well, do you want me to take a picture for you?
Yeah, I keep feeling something fluffy on the back.
Read some of the
That was
stories.
your phone.
Oh, the phone.
The water bottle's in the other room.
Phone, nothing important.
Is there a name Francis?
Hi, Leanna. Look at me.
Fran.
Yes.
So, of the
It's like, is this what I have to look forward to with menopause? Because
family,
this shit sucks.
there
I have to bleed from
three
my vagina
sisters
for
that are
40.
And it does it again. Now, one thing I'm noticing, pressure change and then, whoa. It goes pressure change and then EMF. And it's the same thing, same pattern. Pressure change, EMF. Pressure change, EMF.
I have to bleed from my vagina for 40 fucking years only to have this shit to look forward to. Kill me.
One of them is
Kill me. You have permission. I have to bleed from my vagina for 40.
All right. We are taking a very not even a break. More like I'm just there's something I need to check. This is for my own benefit. It's for my own benefit. Everybody bear with me. I will be away, but only for a brief moment. Yeah, just give me a second. Ow. All right. Perhaps you are wondering what I have in my lap. Giggity. Let's see here. So this is the OSI juice bar. And the OSI juice bar is exactly what it sounds like. It's basically my my variety of batteries that I travel with. When you start getting the same readouts like that, it wouldn't hurt if you just, take the batteries out and just test them to make sure they're okay. So this device, Fast Eddie, it runs on 3 AA batteries. Now you notice I don't use the rechargeable AA's for devices like this. I use them for recorders. I use them for devices that I use in small spurts. The longer ones, the ones where I feel like I need to make sure that they are I don't have to change the batteries too much. I usually then go into getting like copper tops as opposed to rechargeables. I just want to see if these are low on juice, because sometimes devices will get into a pattern when their devices are low on batteries. So I should expect as close to 1.5 1.5 volts as possible. This is 115, so that's not too bad. One 112. $108. Okay. If they were below 1, if they were below a volt, then I would worry. Then I'd be like, okay, I think I got a problem with low battery voltage, but I don't. So the hits that we're getting that go pressure change, and then an EMF hit, pressure change, EMF, pressure change, EMF. Those are legit. Those aren't low battery, nothing weird. It's not the device acting squirrely. That's legit. Okay. I now have peace of mind about that particular combo of pressure change and EMF. I now have peace of mind. I'm good now. After stream, I'll take the energy bar. I'll take the juice bar back. But this right here, if you get in a paranormal investigation, you want one of these. My mom got me that for Christmas. She was like, "Really? You want this for Christmas?" I'm like, "Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Mom. Yes, I do." So there you go. All right. Okay, and now we will get back to the investigation itself. It's like a battery daddy, but in a much nicer color. Exactly, yes.
I have to bleed from my vagina for 40 fucking years only to have this shit delivered to you. Kill me.
One of them is
Kill me. You have permission.
I literally, the minute I walked into this house, Francis was what?
Did you hear that?
right into my
Yeah, and immediately I felt
That sounded like you said, yep.
and I felt a real
was what?
Did you hear that?
my vagina for 40 fucking years only to have this shit delivered to you. Kill me.
One of them is
Kill me. You have permission.
I literally, the minute I walked into this house, Francis was what?
My vagina for 40 fucking years only to have this shit delivered to you. Kill me.
One of them is
Kill me. You have permission.
I literally, the minute I walked into this house, Francis was what?
Did you hear that?
right into my
Yeah, and
Did you hear
immediately I
that voice? That
felt
sounded like you said, yep.
and I felt a really sharp pain in the back.
Let me see if I can catch this. I cannot tell if they actually picked it up or not. There's a lot of, again, this was the downside. The Phil and Liana were kind of on a groove. They were kind of sharing a shared brain space, and because of that, it was kind of hard to keep up with them. But let me see if I can find that voice that he mentions. Here we go.
My vagina for 40 fucking years only to have this shit delivered to you. Kill me.
One of them is
Kill me. You have permission.
I literally, the minute I walked into this house, literally, the minute I walked into this house, I literally, the minute I walked into this house, Francis was what?
See, the other problem is Steve and I are having a conversation outside of this library. So it could have been me and Steve that Phil heard. Because again, when you hear disembodied voices, you want to make sure everyone is accounted for. If there's any kind of weirdness, audio wise, you want to make sure everybody in your party is in the same space. Otherwise, you could be accidentally hearing somebody else's conversation. So yeah, I think this might be debunked.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, and immediately I felt
That sounded like you said, yep.
and I felt a really sharp pain in the back of my neck.
got really
And it's the middle. And what did I tell you earlier about the middle of your
It
neck?
is like,
I've
it's,
been thinking about that.
and every
You
time I'm in a room,
cannot
it's like,
attach
I'm
yourself
so
to either anybody here. You cannot come with us.
When
You
I
have to
talked
stay here.
so Ben is the
You can
90-year-old.
So you see right now, Thor is sitting next to Elle and Wynn, and they're off camera and they're having their own conversation. Meanwhile, Phil and Liana are in their own thing. There's a lot of overlapping conversation. So that tends to make finding any kind of EVPs, any kind of extra audio a little more difficult. And it's all because everyone's very excited to be there. Man Dog, hey, how you doing? How you doing? Pleasure to have you in stream.
You can interact with us, but you cannot attack yourself. You do not have permission.
Hold up. Did it happen again?
Interact with us, but you cannot attack yourself.
Wow. And the best part is Phil is looking right at Fast Eddie when it goes off. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice to be able to see it happen in real time.
But you cannot attack.
And that's actually even higher. That's 7.5.
Oldest member,
but you cannot attack yourself. You do not have.
Yeah, it starts at a 5 and then it goes up to 7.5.
Cannot attack yourself. You do not have
The
permission.
next time I talk to him, I'll have to ask him.
I'm not kidding.
Other than the sister,
I'm crazy. You don't want to fuck with me.
Yeah, because it's like Fran, Francis, Frank. Like it's her.
We heard.
Like
I asked
that's-
a question. We
so I don't
heard
know
yep,
if
and
it's
as soon as it
longer.
said yep, I heard felt a sharp. We both felt a sharp
help
pain.
setting stuff up for.
Well, yeah. It's what time we got? Right now, right. Well, I mean, I was gonna say we can push until 11:30 with the investigation, but
It's whatever, you know.
I don't want to
at your
stop. We're
mercy.
getting too good. I wish. I'm sorry. I wish we had more time. Like I would love to one day raise the money to stay here by myself for like 7 days, so I could establish a routine and see if like maybe becoming a part of a routine part of the house.
this is why I believe Liana Rupert is a force of nature. She is absolutely amazing. She's blowing my mind right now because she's going, yeah, I want to raise the funds. I want to stay here for a week all by myself. I love her so freaking much. She was a gem to work with on this. She was absolutely awesome.
That changes that connection at all.
And this is why I would take a bullet for this girl. I would take a bullet for Liana Rupert. She's an amazing individual. And as a professional community manager for different IPs and stuff like that, it's a shame that she has to deal with some of the people that she deals with in the gaming community and even in the gaming industry. She's a force of nature. She's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Just do a 24/7 stream for a full week.
There you go.
I totally would.
I know you would.
If anybody wants to sponsor me, holla at your boy. I got you. Oh, did Steve tell you that as he was filming me with this, two large feet appeared right behind me when I was saying it felt like somebody was behind me?
And we took a picture of it.
Okay. All right.
But we all saw it. It was
What is
crazy.
that?
Crazy.
What is that? I didn't take that. It looks like a possum or something.
No, it's
awesome.
It's Evie. I took that picture.
Oh, I was thinking this was. I didn't realize you took something outside.
I
here.
took pictures of the cats.
I didn't realize we took pictures outside of here. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So I was like, what the hell?
I'm gonna let Evie know you said that.
That's fine. We keep saying cats is why. We keep saying cats. And I'm like, whoa.
That's so funny. Was that in the name of science?
That was in the name of science that I was taking a picture of Evie.
Oh, the bobcat?
Yeah, the bobcat.
So every piece of taxidermy in the house has an interesting story. And I'm not out hunting animals. They just actually come to me in the already dead state. So this, when I was probably 13, 14 years old, I had 20 chickens. And this is in Tennessee, and my dog, which was this Labrador, very, house dog, calm. We went to feed the chickens, and then I went around to the barn. There were no chickens anywhere
Oh, we're
inside.
getting a hallway.
This guy runs out with the last.
Well, I missed this. Okay, so the image that she is getting on GhostTube Seer. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, it was this one. Oh, wow. Okay. So the GhostTube Seer images, the thing I've noticed about them is that they vary in. I'm trying to figure out how to put this. They vary in quality. Like the one that was Vegas adjacent. Yeah. That one was like early GhostTube Seer. You would see a lot of items in GhostTube Seer that look like that. But this one, some of the GhostTube Seer images that we get are like this, like hyper realistic. And I'm trying to figure out what triggered this. Again, this is the thing about GhostTube Seer. It is not the most objective piece of software or hardware that we use. It's very much up to your own interpretation. What do you think it means? It's a bit like I would liken it to a Rorschach test. A Rorschach test for the paranormal. Okay, I think that'd be the way I would describe it. Now, oh yeah, it's 15 seconds. That's what I thought. Okay. And that's part of what makes it so fascinating is that, there's if you're using it with other devices, it gets real interesting. Because then you can be like, oh, okay, it's, there's all this going on and they have this in common. It's talking about when we were talking about this specific topic, this device went off, and then GhostTube Seer produced an image, right? There it's interesting. There it's very interesting. It's when, if you're using it by itself, it's really chaotic. That's the best way I could describe it. It's chaotic. And I wouldn't say that it's the most objective piece of equipment you could use. Because it's up to your own interpretation. So that's GhostTube Seer in a nutshell. Mr. Roach, thank you for that follow. Welcome on in. Welcome to the Monster Mash. Okay, let's see what we got here. So it
Labrador, very, house dog, calm. We went to feed the chickens, and then I went around to the barn. There were no chickens anywhere
Oh, we're
inside.
getting a hallway.
This guy runs out with the last chicken in his
We've got a
mouth,
hallway.
and then my dog just takes off after
I don't know,
him,
it looks
grabs
like
him
a
by the neck,
school or a
and
prison or
one big
something.
kills the bobcat. Really? And so then my mom and I were like,
okay, so right now, none of the other devices go off. We get this very creepy hallway image, and Wynn is talking about how this fox winds up becoming part of his taxidermy collection. Now, again, I'm listening to the story, trying to see if there's any connection to a hallway. Not really hearing it. So it's really up to us to try to sort of noodle through it and see what the significance of this image would be. Again, it's very subjective. I just found my channel by looking for ghost stuff on YouTube. Loving your content. Thank you, Mr. Roach. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. Please give us a follow over on YouTube as well. But thank you, man.
I had 20 chickens.
Yes, I do this stuff
And
live.
this is in Tennessee, and my dog, which was this Labrador, very, house dog, calm. We went to feed the chickens, and then I went around to the barn. There were no chickens anywhere
Oh, we're gonna do a
inside.
hallway.
See, I would have been holding my breath if that had been a barn or some sort of farm adjacent image. But this is very clinical, so I'm not really sure what we can take away from the interpretation of that. But it's still fascinating. It's still very fascinating.
The guy runs out with the last chicken in his
We've got a
mouth,
hallway.
and then my dog just takes off after
I don't
him,
know, it
grabs
looks like
him by
a
the neck,
school or a
and
prison or
one big
something.
kills the bobcat. And so then my mom and I were like, well, we hate for a bobcat to just get thrown out, so we took it.
So that's right, not a fox, it's a bobcat.
Yeah, so it's not connected to the house was completely empty whenever I got it. So everything you see in here, but I like to tell people, you're sitting in the room where I tell people, I'm like, I feel like the house not only wills people to it, but also things. Because seriously, the house didn't even have light fixtures. It was going to be torn down. And in about a year and a half, I had almost everything that you see, because crazy finds at thrift stores, crazy people just being like, I don't want it, crazy finds of things online that were just free and so cheap. So the house quickly filled up. Even now, it's like if I see it, a space like this.
Okay, that's the next thing I want to ask.
It's so perfect. I walked in and I was like, wow, this is the perfect space for a suit of armor.
Yeah.
Well, then within a year, when I had chickens here, I was looking for a chicken hut or something, some sort of place to put the chicken. On Craigslist, I typed in literally chicken coop, and then this was sitting on a barn, and I messaged
I just gotta say, I love Win Brewer. He is amazing.
I was like, I don't need your whatever you're selling, but are you selling this? And he's like, $100. I was like, okay. And so it's like, I just had the vision that I was like, I want a suit of armor to go here, and then I didn't even measure it. I just literally found this.
Absolutely, you have an inch or two of clearance, if that.
Yeah, right. It's the perfect fit. And I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time to time that they think. And I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time.
What the hell is that?
And so people.
There's so much noise happening. I can't isolate it. But if you can hear it, right after Win mentions slot machine, there's a really odd noise. It sounds like.
That Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said.
I have no idea what that is. Is it paranormal? I don't know. I know that I can't identify it. I'm not sure what it is. It doesn't sound like anybody going, because nobody says it like that. Hang on. This is when I need a second opinion. And again, we have so much conversation, so much stuff happening here. It's hard to isolate what that sound would be, but it's a weird sound. So let me just see here. All right. I don't think my wife has gone to bed just yet, so there's that. Gamble addicted. A gamble addicted ghost man. You know what? I honestly, you never know. You never know in this field. You never know. What's interesting is what triggered it. Because he's talking about. So what you're missing. Oh wait. Hang on. Now this is when we go to camera, and this is why I'm a big proponent of redundancy. I always want to have a second camera running, because if there's a second camera running, there's a chance I could have caught it on there as well. Now, did I import in Taika? Did I import in Taika's footage? I'm about to. But you see that, and that's the thing. You know, when you're having conversations like this with people, and you don't want to necessarily be sitting in silence saying nothing, but that's why you have so many ghost investigations where they're just nobody is saying a word, because you could be having a conversation with somebody and then something like this happens, where it's a sound that you don't know what made it, you don't know what it is, and you're like, all right. So I want to see if I caught it. I want to see if I caught it on my other camera. If I caught it on my other camera, that will make me very, very happy, because then it gets a little harder to dispute as just, oh, this must have been something, some weird hiccup on somebody's part. So let me see where I am. Okay, so there's Win talking to L. Hey, yo, Walking Bard coming in. And as he is wont to do, he comes in here and he drops a massive sub bomb for Bag of Soup, for Reel of Chaos, Array of Chaos, Ronnie, Holy Shinta, and Dark Phoenix Fire. Thank you for that unending support, my man. Associate of OSI, by the way. Thank you very, very, very much for that. I really do appreciate it. And welcome, everybody. Welcome to the finger slip. Well, I hope it slips a little more. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Okay, let me just see here. Why is there no sound? Did Taika really film with zero sound?
That's what she said.
Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Ugh. These cameras are going to give me a stroke. No. I know for a fact. This footage had audio. I know that for a fact.
Can you make the green light go off?
Yeah. Okay. So it's something squirrely in Premiere. Premiere for some reason has not picked up. Well, it just imported the there you go. So something you need to know. Something you need to know about whenever you're working with media like this. Sometimes when you bring in footage and it's thuck footage, it takes a while for Premiere to get caught up. And that includes when you're importing in the audio and the video. And as it's basically saying, okay, I'm looking at your audio, I'm looking at your video, looking at both of them. That's great. Fantastic. But now it's got to render your sound. So it may not render your sound straight away. What I should have done is just rendered in I should have brought in the clips just the clips I needed. Now, it looks like I only got 16 minutes worth of this, which again, that's a little bizarre. Oh wait. There's the rest of the library footage. Oh, and I did do a battery swap. Okay. Sorry. Good. Just the clip, Lana. Just the clip. Thank you, Lana.
Open the pod bay doors, Hal.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
All right. Everybody happy now? Good. Let's see. Has she already gone to bed? Let me just check. Ziggy, drop into the family room.
You have 4 devices to drop in, including bedroom and kitchen. Which one, or all devices?
Bedroom.
Okay, dropping in.
Pip, are you in the bedroom? Pip, are you in the bedroom? Ziggy off. Ziggy off. Alexa, locate my wife. I know she's in the house. Hey, honey, where are you? Okay. I guess you're not near your phone because I just asked you to come upstairs. I need a second opinion on something. Okay, hold on. Thank you, baby. All right. Sorry, chat. Sometimes I get a little overwhelmed. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again.
I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people.
The hell is that? At first, I thought you were looking for one of the cats. No, I was looking for my wife. Big difference there. Big difference there. I was looking for my wife. All right. So whatever this sound is, it happens right here. I'm just going to casually mark it for now. And I won't lie. I have picked up very weird sounds at Linville Manor before. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if there was just something oddball. Okay, so now I have so let me see where I'm at.
People. And so Calvin Johnson, look at the spiking going on. Yeah. Just but it's like with my voice.
Can you put your phone down?
Oh, yeah.
We tested it. Like we literally, and it wasn't doing anything because he was like, T was like, can you do that? But yeah, I'm just posting something really quick.
No, it's okay. We're talking about Calvin.
Like with our voices. This is crazy.
Calvin, are you with us?
Okay, that is early on. Now, just checking, there might be a possibility. Hello there. Okay, I want you to hear something.
Okay.
And I want you to listen. Right after Wynn says slot machine. Okay?
All right.
I want you to listen to whatever is happening in the background.
Okay.
Out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time to time that
what the hell is that?
I don't know.
I mean, you hear that, right?
Yeah.
It just, it almost sounds like a car horn.
No,
I'm gonna play it again.
if that. Yeah, right. It's the perfect fit. And I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time to time.
Or a child going,
I mean, you hear it though, right?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I hear it.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can find it on another camera. But yeah,
that's an interesting one.
That is the weirdest sound. I'm trying to understand.
It could be a kid going,
Now, so Walker, you're saying that's someone going, like someone's warming up their voice for singing.
But it's not. Can you see what people are doing?
No, I mean that's what I'm trying to find from the second. it was. Now here's the thing that's also, I would say, intriguing. We have caught before. We have caught the sound of voices warming up for performance, which I think that's it. Which would be even more interesting. Okay, so this must be yeah. All right, so this file was from Taika. I want to see if we got any footage. No, it is all. This is all. So this was the only footage I got, and then I guess the the camera must have conked out. Okay, baby. Thank you. Thank you for listening to that. Yeah. It looks like it does. It looks like I mean we have picked up voices before that were warming up for some kind of performance. But
Right? Yeah.
It's more like, listen to me.
Yeah.
How are you gonna know though?
Yeah.
I literally can't.
I mean, yeah. If you want to help them,
Right? The people filming the first one. I was.
Oh, I read this. No, I know. That's what I was
Oh,
like.
okay.
Making it. Do not look at you guys. Because I'm on the
wait, you want to? No, are you asking me to back up on this this main audio, or are you talking about what I'm scanning through right now? So I mean, so this is the sound we're talking about.
Absolutely, like you have an inch or two of clearance, if that.
Yeah, yeah, right. It's the perfect fit. And I found out that.
What? Oh, okay. So what I'm listening to now, don't worry about it. Oh wait. I might have found the moment. Hold on.
And you used to actually have a slot machine in there.
That's it. Okay. All right. Hang on, everybody. Pip. All right. I found the moment on the second camera. Hang on. All right, I'm going to listen to it on the second camera first, and I'll see if I can't debunk it.
It's absolutely, like you have an inch or two of clearance, if that.
Yeah, right. It's the perfect fit. And I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said
it's L.
Huh?
It's L. Listen.
Is she going?
Watch L's reaction.
Had the vision that I was like, I want a suit of armor to go here, and then I didn't even measure. I just literally found this.
Absolutely, like you have an inch or two of clearance, if that.
Yeah, right. It's the perfect fit. And I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time to time that they think that
It's L. It's L.
Yeah, she's nodding and.
Yeah, she's nodding and yeah. Okay.
Well, that's why you have multiple.
That's why I got multiple devices. That's why. So if you want to see what I was seeing, give me a second here. I'll go on ahead and I'll quickly throw this in here so you can see it up close. Let me just let me just mark this real quick. Okay. So I'll just zoom out. I'll zoom out real quick and just slap this in here. Un momentito, everybody. All right. So come over here. I drop in this audio or video rather, and there's the moment. Right there's the moment that. Yeah, I know. You might have heard breathing near the camera because the stuff that I was fast forwarding around, that was us moving the camera. we were getting ready to go to the other part of. You didn't see it here because I was actually previewing it over here. So we
Hello
heard
there.
Hello there. So we caught that odd sound. So the odd sound we caught right around here. So let's go ahead and I'll just play from the very beginning. No, don't worry about it. Don't apologize. You're good. So here's where we go with Art. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. Hello there. All right, here we go. So
I just had the vision that I was like, I want a suit of armor to go here, and then it just, I didn't even measure. I just literally
It's
found this.
absolutely
And then
like you have an inch or two of clearance, if that.
yeah, right. It's that's it. And I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time.
It's L. It sounded weird based on the acoustics and where the camera was located. But if you look at L, when she reacts, she basically goes, he says she had a slot machine, and she goes, like that.
And I found out though that Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time to time that.
And that is how we debunk our own stuff. Thank you, everybody, and scene. So I make a big deal of this. Chat, because any other channel would probably freak the F out, Sam and Colby, and they would probably be like, oh, it's a demon. You can hear it. It's going, like it's beckoning us. No, it was actually somebody else's reaction to something that was happening in the moment. And we caught it because we have secondary, we have backup cameras, basically trying to cover as much ground as possible. And that's why you have, I've heard Ghost Hunter say, I got one camera, I've got a recorder, that's all I need. Starting off, sure. But then when you get stuff like this, and I'll play the moment again that we just debunked. Just zoom in on it a little more. Whoop. Oh, no. Jeez. All right, here we go.
Calvin Johnson used to actually have a slot machine in this, and so people have said from time
that it's just such an odd sound, right? It's such an odd sound, but then when you look at it from a different perspective, from the angle of the second camera, that's when you're like, oh no, that was just the acoustics of the room effing with L's voice, and that was why. Now we have a reaction that goes with what he was doing, and we're like, oh, okay, that wasn't paranormal. That was just L. That was just L.
Time that they think that they hear something sound like the slot sound, and that literally only in the.
And like I said, the reason why you have this redundancy, the reason why you have multiple cameras, multiple recorders in the field, is to make sure that you're. It's not just to debunk your own work, but it's also to reinforce your work. And if you catch something on one camera, the theory should go, at least my theory goes, if you can catch it on one camera, you should be able to catch it on multiple cameras. And I have done that in the past. And it really does strengthen the evidence that you present as paranormal. Because when people say, oh, you could have put that in post, it's like, you're telling me that I'm going to find one random moment in video, then I'm going to match it up on like three or four other recording devices, all of which are running different time code, I should point out. They're all running different time code. And I'm going to drop in a sound effect. And then I'm going to change the sound effect subtly from each source for perspective purpose. I don't got that kind of time, man. I just don't. I'm trying to keep the content flowing, my friend, and that's not going to happen if I'm planting evidence. So that's another reason why I do not just multiple devices, but I also do this, the open discussion and open the open session with reviewing footage, because this gives you a chance to look behind the curtain and see how, you know, we look at paranormal evidence, at all the data that we're collecting. We don't do it for looks. We do it because we are going to go through all this stuff, listen to it, watch it, pay attention to it, see what we can get. Right? Okay.
Past 3 months that we find that out, and now it's like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, but I'll just be like, oh, there's a space. I kind of had this vision for something, and then within a week or two, just all the stuff will appear somewhere. Because like in the hallway, I just said, I really want to do all these portraits, but I need all the portraits at the same time. Like, what am I going to be able to do? And then I walk into the Goodwill up here, and there's like 10 1800s portraits all just there for $5.
And I was like, well done.
Yeah, I was like, that's exactly.
I don't think he was married, but we were taking pictures.
Okay.
But you can't fake that, because
so
if I had that, you would see my
I
hand.
highly suggest going to the thrift stores around here.
Okay.
There's quite some treasures.
Oh yeah, I'm pissed. We're gonna have a conversation about that later. Yeah.
The first entry.
And when you do that, Walker, you look fantastic. Absolutely. Fan-friggin' tastic.
Not intentionally, but like you don't realize the impact, and you
Chest
don't
pressure.
understand why. And so when you're writing out, it's actually making it worse.
I was.
Oh, I've read this. No, I know. That's what I've done.
Oh,
When
okay.
you get it, it's not like that. You gotta just, because I'm the one that works with me. You gotta just trust me. If I'm like, you gotta trust me, because literally they could listen to me, and they could also say that I'm never gonna work with me again. And that's one of my. I worked really hard to get that.
How's it going?
I need you to know those too, because I'm getting you more into. I want to get you into it, so I need you to understand.
Can someone wear the suit of armor for the D&D game?
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish.
I have that. I literally, it was randomly at Home Goods, and there was only one, it didn't have a price tag, and this one guy was like, oh, can I see that? I was like, no, it's mine.
Well, this one came from a barn, right?
Yeah.
I read this, I do like
It's
this.
just
Okay,
I
so,
do like this journal.
What did we
How
do?
much for the armor?
Yeah.
Jen and Ellie went to the other room. Okay.
I love that.
I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on ahead and I think we want to wrap up the investigation, and we want to start setting up for D&D.
I think that makes.
I think that would be a good plan.
So I won't be able to write this because of my MS, I don't have full control on my hands, but I'm happy to let you know something that's written.
Yeah, I'm happy to write.
Oh, all right. Excuse
Apple
me.
always gets the tea.
Kep always gets it. Always in the end. All right.
You want me to set up the D&D table in there now? Or-
Yeah, I think we're gonna go lights up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go lights up, and we're gonna get the table going. All right. Whew. This has been an incredible night. And what we're going to do now is just, we're taking a, I don't want to say a break, because we're not really taking a break. We're not really taking a break, but we are, oh, come on. All right. But we are getting set up. We're getting set up, everyone, for the D&D portion of this experiment. But I will tell you this, Linville did not disappoint. As always, Linville does not disappoint. Very happy with the way things went. Got a bit crazy, but no, this was fun. So we're going to go on ahead right now and start setting up D&D. That includes cameras. That includes all the bells and whistles. So, hang tight, everybody. If you need to stretch, or just take a break, or get something to drink, please do so right now. And because I'm gonna leave the stream running, of course. But when we get back, we're going to be gearing up for tonight's D&D session. And yeah, it's been a real pleasure bringing you tonight's really intense evening of investigation. All right, we'll be right back, everybody. And if you have any questions, feel free to drop them in chat, because now I'm paying attention to chat. Thanks a lot. All right. You hear that gasp that I just give? This is the. So, what's interesting about this is that yes, I've left the camera running, I've left stream running. Now I want to see if I picked anything up, because sometimes when you do an abandonment of equipment like this, sometimes you'll pick up whispers, you'll pick up EVPs. The whisper that you just heard was actually me in the other room. I leave, and I believe right as I leave, I give that little sigh, and then I go, all right. That's me. That was me. Which one? Camera, no, this is my camera. Never mind. You got 25 minutes of yours. All right. Now, we don't have any of these devices in here, so I can move those out of the way. What these are markers for something that happened elsewhere in the investigation. So let's see. All right.
Now. Oh, that's exactly where I was hoping to.
We'll take care of you.
I got you.
He's got you.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
So, T, what were you thinking camera-wise setup?
Well, as soon as the chairs are in place and everything like that, then we can start placing cameras. That's what I was thinking.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, good. Like, are you basically thinking facing this way?
Well, we said we wanted to do a 3-camera setup. Right?
Yes, but I'm wondering, like, am I gonna be? Because I'm thinking of like what master shot. This seems to be a little bit more. There's a lot more stuff in the background.
Yeah.
Than just facing a door.
So what do you want to do?
I'm thinking.
Where do you want the master shot to be? Do you want?
So I'm thinking you guys over here. Pointing this way.
So the master shot's going to be this.
Yes.
All right.
I think just because there's more. Stuff in the background.
That makes perfect sense. We might want to move like the equipment and things like that.
Sure. Well, I mean that kind of helps.
I also want to change shirts.
May I give some input?
Yeah, of course.
You two guys discuss.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and get some lights.
From a film perspective, do it this way because otherwise you have the reflections of that. You're also,
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, and also with this, at least with this is matte enough, or if it does reflect at all, because this entire room is shiny.
Yeah.
That has glass. That has a reflection. This will be the best bet.
This is.
Thor's great. Thor's great. I love Thor. He's good people.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. Because I was like, I'm thinking like also like just the shot in of itself, like just also how.
See, at this point, I basically put my hands up and say, right now it's Steve's show. I've done my part. I've gone through and brought everybody to this point of the night. Now it's D&D time. And what's cool is Phil and General Andrews, or Jen, Phil and Jen, all they're doing is they're continuing the investigation while we play a game of D&D.
Interesting, it's going to be in the background. I don't think
Next time we do this, Phil gets involved.
a giant door is super interesting. So actually, you know what? I kind of want to line this up so it's exactly underneath the.
Here, I'll help you.
Yeah, thanks. Right underneath the chandelier. Actually, a little bit to.
Today we are joined by. And 5 adventurers.
Shot in of itself, like just also how interesting it's going to be in the background. I don't think a giant door is super interesting. So actually, you know what? I kind of want to line this up so it's exactly underneath the.
Here, I'll help you.
Yeah, thanks. right underneath the chandelier. Actually, a little bit to.
Today we are joined by 5 adventurers.
Yeah. So I was thinking, you and Leon on this side, Ellie and T on this side, and I'll be sitting this way.
2 in, here, just follow my lead.
Yeah. Yeah, center. Perfect. Good. So Phil,
Yes,
basically
sir.
kind of what I was thinking of for this is that camera-wise, oh yeah, actually no, I would here, that's right. Camera-wise, you'd be on back here, pointing towards this way, and then you and Jen. The whole thing is that I want you guys to do as many experiments as you want at any moment as you want.
So for the next experiment, we are going to try crack cocaine. or not that kind of experiment.
No.
Okay.
I mean, it could definitely enhance the experience. I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm thinking because and then the whole idea is that if anything happens, if you have an obvious running or ghost tube or anything, even spirit box if you want to kind of go under and or there will be actually an SS method in here in the actual game. But basically, whatever
That's
you guys
baked into the adventure.
it is going to be baked into the adventure, yeah. The whole idea is that whatever you guys see or hear, whatever, bring it up, interrupt, because it's basically whatever's happening in the room is going to incorporate into the game.
Got it. I like it. I'm going to assume you guys are not playing in the dark.
No.
Playing what?
Playing in the dark.
Well, I guess it depends on your brain.
Well, I mean,
So I was going to say play by candlelight.
I say you got dwarves, elves.
Yeah, definitely. Actually,
Are you
Yes,
sure? If you ever wanted to, did you get a C-stand and hold the panel up high?
I did love the we briefly thought about it. We briefly thought about doing it where we were going to just use the digital candles. I guess they call them digital candles or e-candles. But Wynn has all of these digital candles, right? We tried it. We tried it out to see what it'd be like to do it by candlelight. Unfortunately, it was so dim we couldn't read our dice. So we went instead with some comfortable lighting. It worked just fine. It worked just fine. I'm not going to tease it. I'm not going to spoil it, but it worked just fine.
And then just get 2 room lights on the side to light blue, and you get a really cool.
Oh wow.
Really cool look. If you ever want to talk lighting setup, I can help you out with that.
Thor is Mr. Helper. Thor wants to help everybody, and I love him for that. He's a great guy, and I love him for that. I think going with the lighting that we did have, I think that was primo.
Because I used to light all of this kind of stuff. Still do.
Yeah, Wynn does a great job setting the
I
stage.
was telling T earlier, I teach photography, and I also used to do filmmaking and indie filmmaking.
That's right. Yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah.
There you go. I love these little candles.
Yeah, they're just so perfect. They're super light. They're super they last long.
Yeah, we just did a candlelight stage play, and so I had to order a bunch of candles.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Thankfully, the batteries too have lasted.
Oh,
so
it's remote. You can do them all at once. Oh,
They watch my magic, boom, boom, boom.
Okay, I like
Cool.
that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Gotta put that in a wizard sleeve. It's like, oh.
Exactly. Well, I brought it up the first day, and I told the director of the play, I was like, "God, they're all controlled by this stick. You literally point the stick." And she's like, "No." I was like, "Try it." And so I gave her the stick, and she went like that, and I pressed the remote and turned them on. She's like, "Oh my god!" Like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, stinker. I love it.
I'm surprised it can channel through so many. That's, I think, shocking.
Right?
Yeah, probably the same frequency. I assume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably works. They do a lot of that.
All right, bye. There's a washer for sure.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, chat. I had no idea that Steve was this nervous about the D&D campaign. It got personal. It got personal, as Steve said. But yeah, it's really it's very sweet because you know what? Like I said, I can't wait for you all to see the the end result. He really knocks it out of the park. He does a great job with it. How you doing there, Scott? Good to see you.
Batteries are probably on their last leg because they've been going for two events now. So I know they won't last into 2025. So might
as well.
Yep.
Let them go out.
Yeah.
With a bang.
Right.
I mean, hey, at least if you're gonna set up a rose petal bed event, like you got the candles.
Yeah.
You don't have to risk burning the house down.
That's right.
Brought to you live by Jerry Candles 64. We've got these candles here.
Yeah, you should come and teach a photography class here some weekend or something. That would be awesome. Or have like a photographer's retreat, or
I mean, honestly, you could do a lot with a space like this. You could set up an entire portrait session in this room alone.
Yeah.
But maybe another time we'll talk.
Yeah. Let me know. I know it's.
See, this is win. This is win now. This is win. This is all win. You know, he's always looking, you know, for that side hustle. But he's also looking to try to do different things with Linville Manor. He doesn't always want it to be just a paranormal space, you know. I mean, yeah, that's one of the avenues. But like, I have a friend who is a regular attendee at KatsuCon, and she is a brilliant. I know, right? I know, right, Scott? I love that. I love the fact that he wore that specifically for the hunt, and he was like, "Is this inappropriate?" And I said, "Are you kidding? That's fantastic." But one of the things that I would say about Win is that he's always looking for different venues, and I tried to get him hooked up with my friend from KatsuCon so that she and her friends could do a photo shoot, like at KatsuCon or during KatsuCon, and I should probably ping her and see if they want, because she also wanted me to turn into a ghost hunt at the end, and I'm like, great, but you know, take advantage of the space first, and the space is it's a brilliant space. It's a brilliant space, but anyway, yeah, it's also real close to where KatsuCon is, but I have to, like I said, I'm gonna have to chat with her and see what the options are.
A bit of a drive for you, but you know.
Hey, if we can find something like this, man. I would have loved to take some of my old students here.
Yeah.
Getting them out of Ohio would be a pain.
Yeah. I mean, but is it the Cleveland area that has some really cool mansions? Like,
yep.
I feel like I went through there on a trip, and my friend was like, "Well, you have to come check out this one neighborhood because it's just crazy, you know."
Was it Shaker Heights?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Shaker Heights there's two places. There's Shaker Heights and Pepper Pike. Pepper Pike has a lot of the more newer mansions, but I remember back when I visited Shaker,
yeah,
it was just all mansions, and like just doing the roof on those homes probably cost upwards of I would easily say $1 million for some of those houses. Like, But yeah, no, places like that get very expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of a good area. I mean, it's an okay area itself, but it's definitely in between DC and Annapolis. But as far as like getting a reasonable deal, like this was in an online auction. That's how I won it. But anyway, you know, if it had been in a different part of DC, there's no way that I could have ever gotten near being able to bid on it.
I've always heard DC is one of the most expensive areas to rent or live in.
Yeah.
Makes sense with the politics.
Mm-hmm.
I love these mirrors.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, my brother and my sister-in-law found that, and they probably got it for like $40 at a thrift store.
Found it for $40?
Yeah, and they called, they were just like, "We got this," and I literally fit it into my little Honda and drove it up here from Tennessee.
I'm shocked you didn't break it.
Yeah, I know. And I have a picture where I like wedged it in between the
this thing's got away at least what? I mean...
Yeah. And then the crazy thing was I actually had to do a repair on it because I got it here and the backing on it, it had these, you know, it had the hanging.
Bloodlust, thank you very much for that follow. Certainly do appreciate it. Right now, you're seeing a low point, but I'm still reviewing the footage to see if we didn't catch anything on the sly. But right now, what you're seeing in this footage is a setup of a D&D session that's going to take place during a paranormal investigation. That's where we're headed.
So whenever I put the hanging rod on it and I went to hang it, it like bowed it. But then I was like, you know what? I can figure this out. So I stripped the back of it, had this terrible cardboard. So I took that all off, and then I took a board and then like gorilla glued the crap out of it to the back, and then I restrung it onto that. So now it's holding. It just needed some engineering. Wingineering.
There's engineering.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
Wingineering.
Yep.
Oh, got it.
I adore it.
Okay, so we've lost Steve. Where's Steve?
Steve, are you with us? Hopefully it's enough time. You can still
So many times. I was like flying one of the times.
No judgment. If you decide to, you decide to.
It's 2024. There are no rules.
Right?
Truth. We are good. I've got your grip on it too.
Where's my jacket? Oh. Look at him. It's so cute.
Yeah, I know, right? All right.
Can I have your battery charger? You said you
Yeah.
I'm
gonna
go to the bathroom.
All right, I'm gonna pour the toast to the guy.
You're like, I need the extra work.
Oh yeah.
That'll be. So that'll be where I think we'll end it, because we did the toast to the ghost, and we did the toast to the ghost right before we started gaming, and I won't spoil it. You'll see the toast to the ghost. It's very clever. It's something Wynn does, and I don't know if other teams turn their nose up at it, but we freaking love it. We freaking love it.
Literally, I wish my Apple Watch wasn't dead, because I would love, because earlier,
I noticed it was dying and my charger's in the tower. And then that's the cord, the USB into the.
So there should be enough chairs in here to really pull up a chair, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll just pull some chairs up.
Okay, I just want to make sure you're ready. If you're sitting a while, be comfortable. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's 2 of us.
I died. Please don't. You were.
Oh my God! I haven't seen one of those in years.
You can go out. I want to go out. I will. I'll pop the shit out of you. I'll be one of your detectives.
This was Satanic Panic.
I conjure.
Oh my God. Oh, lovely. That's the color I saw around you.
I was like, there is something very much I can feel.
Detective. You got some. I think it might be. Did you have any like in the last 5 years?
I'm saying, Satanic Panic, and it really is. Yeah, I know, right?
That's the new iPhone. They changed it.
Oh, USB-C?
It's okay. No worries.
I just have a seat. This is my travel.
Here.
I am like
Yeah, I have a lot left over.
I should have a seat.
Nobody drinks that.
Oh, it might be a really short one because it's for.
Is there a downstairs bathroom? I'm about to throw up.
There's a bathroom downstairs.
Here, I'll charge this.
Oh God, I got it.
I'm super nauseous. Oh, that's C to C.
Is she looking for?
Hey there, head bro. How are you? Thanks for coming in, and welcome to the Monster Mash.
Is she looking for a?
She's looking for another bathroom, and then we're looking for a USB-C.
Yeah, I got one. I got one for you. Hold on.
Perfect.
The USB-C, USB-C?
No, that's what I have.
Would
A USB to USB.
I might be able to give her my other. Oh, she might
hang
be
tight,
fine.
hang tight.
No,
I got
she
it.
might be fine. Yep, there we go. She's got battery charging.
You got one? Okay.
Yeah. One of my power banks has USB-C to USB-C, and then one doesn't.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and put here. Okay.
I don't think I need
Let's
battery.
see. So yeah, so as you're seeing here, I'm still running GhostTube. In fact, I can't remember if I kept GhostTube running while I was playing D&D myself. I think I was focused on the game. So, but that, yeah, I have that set up because I also have D&D Beyond on there, my character sheets on there, et cetera, so yeah. But right now, as we're getting set up, I have GhostTube running.
Right now.
GhostTube Seer, that is.
Oh, well, I need my...
we're gonna need
I'm
mics.
gonna have to remember how to
Yep,
hold
I got my
this.
mics pulled out.
So where do you want this camera? Position it.
We're waiting as the, let's get our...
I'm waiting to get the touch together.
Yep.
I'm gonna grab my power adapter out of the car for this, so I can plug it in.
To keep my legs
Okay.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull this out. Steve, where do you sit?
Right here.
All right, let's get your seat.
He's at the head
I
of
was
the
gonna
table.
say, his daddy sits at the head of the table.
D&D Daddy.
Do you have a preference of where you want me?
Yes, I was thinking of having you right here.
Perfect.
Okay, I will sit. Oh! I get to sit next to Poppy!
Poppy's trying to get into her brain. I was saying to Steve, I'm like, I don't remember Poppy enough right now in my moment off my head. I just gotta think goofy, silly, my chaos ADHD energy.
So, okay, yeah, so I want this empty chair here.
Yeah, that's the empty chair.
Okay, and I want a room pod on it.
So, so the setup is as follows. It's gonna be me and Elle on one side, Thor and Liana on the other side, Steve at the head of the table, and then at the foot of the table, at the end of the table, we have a an empty chair. But in that empty chair, I have Fast Eddie running. I have a set of dice, and we have a REM pod next to the set of dice, just to see what happens. Steve got that set at. He got those set of dice bowls. Where did he get them? He got them at MagFest, and I'll have to look and see if I can find the card. I know I have the card of the dice maker who made those, but they're really nice. They're really, really nice. Okay. Oh yeah. I'll wait until.
Actually, you know what? Instead of honest, in front.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, my dice.
Do you have a preference in color on the dice tray?
I might have brought
You want? Oh,
a pink one.
yeah, absolutely. Yes. That is.
I might have brought it. It's a little bit bigger.
She's
but
got a pink one. She's got a pink one.
What would you like to use? Yeah. Okay.
I think the dice. The dice.
I also
pop-
brought. I don't know if I want to put maybe beside me.
The which? Sorry?
I brought the thing that's been talking to me the entire time.
Oh, okay. Actually, you probably will put that up on the table.
I'm afraid that if we're rolling, that it might. I don't
Might
know.
set it off.
What were you saying, T? If anybody wants to roll for funsies, I have this extra
That
large.
is gorgeous.
Yeah, but for the crit, it says fuck you. And for the crit fail, it says fuck me. So if anybody wants to roll that.
I don't know if that.
All right, I'm not even kidding. My first roll, I just rolled a natural 20.
Oh, there we go.
You guys are either screwed or something's really good.
You okay?
Help to get to move.
Also, stop focusing on my card. It's like a bonus.
Yeah, you do have a bit of an
I'm sad your cup broke, and it's like if you
You're me
cup
too.
broke.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
well,
I was trying to break up the ice, and I thought the resin was strong enough. I was
It
wrong.
was not.
So,
$25 that'll change.
What happened?
Oh, that's how.
Oh
Well, I
no.
was washing out my mouth. It literally just. And look, feel it. There's a hole. Like it's an indent. It wasn't there when I first came in here. It literally
I have an
happened
idea.
while I was in here. Nothing touched me.
We're gonna put the REM pod in this.
Alright,
You're very nice and
Oh, the new one?
Yeah, you wanted to use it, right? So, I'll show you, did you want me to show you how?
Oh, yes.
So the REM pod.
Oh,
This, you don't turn on all the dice.
Oh.
No, you're about right. You're about right, Scott. It's a very soft, very thin felt. Didn't seem to hinder my dice in any way, shape, or form. They were fine. They were absolutely fine.
I brought 4.
You need dice?
Yes.
These ones are like the type of characters, so they will use those no matter what.
Oh, I love
They're
it.
metal.
Yeah, I got a set of the iron dice years ago, and I was afraid that I was gonna like them. Like, these are gonna be way too heavy. I can't say they always roll great, but they roll great. You know what I
These
mean?
ones always roll great.
Those are gorgeous.
This is my I will always use this.
Actually, no, I got dice. I already have dice. I have some dice.
And then I'm like,
For this?
So we need to not fail this save.
I'm like trying not to say everything every time something happens. So I feel like I like.
anything that's pretty and shiny, I've got no edge on. I need it.
Really? Like a lot right now?
Oh, the whole time. Like I love this house.
I don't know if this is the set tonight. I
No?
2 5s.
The chaos of pregame. That's what we're watching right now.
Connected to this house. I just don't know how I threw up so much when I haven't eaten since yesterday morning.
Leon, do you
Like
need?
6 times. Oh, and then also while I was washing out my mouth, that like felt and feel it. It's an actual indent.
Yeah.
It's an actual indent.
Surprised nobody.
I was just trying to get your attention. So you have what?
Oh, let me show you my phone. Yep. Let me show you my phone. Oh, sorry.
That's me playing the song of my people.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Let me show you.
Is battery low on this by any chance, Steve?
No, I charged it. Yeah, I fully charged it last night. So also it stopped recording. So I was recording me first to see if anything was behind me, but then I changed this as in specifically. So I'm gonna turn it over. I'm like. So it's going off the whole sign, and there we go. It's not put right up. It's going off. Watch this. It's going off constantly. And then it's going.
Thank you. Okay, that's a good sign.
Immediately.
That's a good sign.
We're basically gonna get married.
You guys are now best friends.
Alright.
For some reason, my phone is rejecting your power battery.
Sorry?
There are 8 correct.
Total plus you, yes.
Yeah. Awesome.
For some reason, my phone is rejecting your battery.
Oh, really?
It will not accept it.
You want
It
your
says
Coke?
cannot use this accessory.
So maybe it's it might be the cord. He has a.
My phone's about to die. It went from 60 to like 50.
Oh, give me a sec. I got
Yeah, there's one way I can tell. Hang on, there's one. I'm sorry.
No, if you pass me that.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, that's okay. It could be the cord.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's at 8. I need my battery for my flight. Man, don't take it all.
I have a fast charger that I can bring. It can supply batteries once per.
Okay.
You want me to grab it?
That was great, right?
I have a 10-foot cable as well.
Is it nearby?
Is that
Or
something
it's
to
in
do
the
with
kitchen.
the
I can
dice
grab
tray?
it.
What's your name?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Thank
Let's
you.
think about this. Yeah, just for we're just. So let me grab you.
So basically, the Mel meter in my hand, Mel, that is Liana's Mel meter, and it just was refusing to calibrate. I'm not sure what's going on. I think Phil stepped in, put in a standard REM pod, and that just kind of that was the easy shortcut out.
I would love that.
Big ass battery and it's got a cable inside.
Okay. Thor, Steve brought me one.
React to metal, like iron or the alloy dice, maybe? No, I don't know. I'm gonna slide this over because it's right on the edge. Is that me? Or is this just not sitting flat? Oh, it doesn't sit flat at the bottom of it.
Thank you, Phil. I got that.
I'm not talking to you, I'm talking to myself.
Okay, I'm not
We
sure
are all
what's
over the place at this point of the night.
I think first off, I think there's too many people around it, but that's how you set it up. Alright, so let me just, let's head back to, okay. Alright, so, alright. So the master shot is gonna be here. Once, yeah. And I'm just gonna leave this in.
Well, we're
Just
keeping
for
that in
later, in
20
case
hours.
you
Well,
do need extra, and you need to power quickly, you can use this, because I know there's several outlets.
Thank you so much.
This will supply 100 watts to 3 devices like.
So the mug still worked. I just screwed up the base, but you know, I'll pick up another one. It's close by. It was $25. And I'll fix it.
Simultaneously,
Yeah, same with the.
For the next time.
A little like power like a laptop.
Alright, so, what was that? You got your mic?
Steve gave me some tomorrow. Where should I sit? Right here?
Either or. Leon, you'll be sitting on this side.
So. Put you over here now.
On that side?
Again, none of that stuff was happening with Paratech or anything like that. We're actually getting focused on getting started. I'm listening to this just on the off chance we pick up any EVPs or anything out of the ordinary.
I'll sit over here.
Yeah, I just like really.
Have you had any water today?
So much water. That's all I've had today. I've like
Those
very
two.
just like like I feel like I've had laughing gas. Like you get that tingliness when you have the laughing gas.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
Alright.
It's making like.
Well, it was from all that eating ass, you know.
I know.
Out of context, it sounds really bad.
Alright.
I promise you that actually.
Like a party.
Okay, I'm like, in context, how does it sound any better?
I will need some guidance because I have not played.
Maybe I've not been using context right for my whole life.
And I was Googling shit in between when y'all were doing stuff, so I might need your guys' help.
Okay.
These are so pretty.
Aren't they?
Set up there.
Trying, maybe. Trying.
Unfortunately, Leon, I don't
This is
have
what I've been
anything
doing
for
since.
you to
I've been
build
trying to
your
do this since day
character,
one.
that sheet until you use a phone.
I like the how you have your
Yeah.
so I like how it fits there.
Oh, this?
It's like a
Well,
belong.
this is new. Yeah, I know, right?
You just have to tell me.
I will give you my iPad, but I need.
Okay, give me 1 second. Alright, so we've got this. I've got that. Okay.
I can use yours. If you do know your
I'll
stuff.
take whichever one's
and you
most
want to use
full.
that.
So yeah, so this is the master shot. This is going to be the master shot of the game. Elle, me, Thor, Liana, and Steve.
I know. It's either this
It looks
or
shockingly.
one of these.
They look shockingly.
Right? I think this is a good one. I didn't, in my brain, I think that these are bigger and so, but you should, because I don't want to get everybody passing out here.
Okay, Phil. I would say.
I hope so.
think
Let's
so.
see.
Yes, T.
Alright, so hang on. So Steve.
Yes.
We've got a camera. I've got my master camera here.
Yeah.
Where were the other camera? Where were the other?
Basically, camera pointing at these two, and then a camera pointing at these two.
Okay, so I can have this one. So 2 and 2.
I hope I corrected this because I feel like I'm accidentally propping out Liana.
There we go. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Trying to get.
Well, you're trying to find your voice. I'm gonna find mine.
There we go.
I think that's right.
Two here for this one. Don't let me forget this, because I keep forgetting that he gave this to me, so I keep thinking it's somebody else's. And if I leave something that's that expensive behind, I'm gonna kick my own ass.
Okay.
So
It was so active
Put it on the
before,
camera.
but I was like prepared. I wanted to commit your penis.
Ladies.
No, no, no need to apologize.
All right, Phil, so you're gonna set up a third
Yep.
camera.
Yep, I'm gonna
Okay,
set
so
mine
we're gonna
pointing
need,
this way. See?
we're gonna need mics for everybody.
Let me grab.
Okay, so I definitely need to point this out. So let's see what the image was that they It does, doesn't it? Okay. So that image was the one right after, I believe, right after the cross. Which would make it this. Okay. See if I can do this. I want to try something new. Replace with clip from source monitor. Yep, it worked.
Need mics for everybody.
Oh, I'll show you
Yes.
too when we're done. When I was sitting there by myself, I was like, okay, you obviously keep trying me what are you are you trying me in a good way or a bad way? And it kept the orange device kept flashing consistently.
Yeah.
So eventually I turned the camera over so you could see it, and it's staying consistently flashing. And I was like, okay, that's a little bit too much. If you don't want to hurt me, can you turn that off? And it immediately turned off and never flashed again.
That's good.
Yeah.
You always like
Getting
being
married.
positive.
Start getting married.
Can you press one of the cables that was in that the battery pack?
For some reason, I was convinced that I was not cropping out Liana. Looks like this is gonna be a tighter shot for Steve than I expected.
Thank you. I need to transfer something.
I am so in love with this house. And it's also just
Okay, so I need to see how we're
gorgeous.
setting up mic.
Did you do remodeling stuff?
Kinda. I mean, I'm really good at painting interior rooms at this point. So.
The way it's set up, sometimes there's those houses that you go there and it feels like you've been there a million times just because it's set up to feel like
It's comfortable.
yeah, you did a really good job.
Thanks. I don't know. It's
Your first step was kicking the deer out, right?
Yeah, I had
that's right.
they still do side eyes if you pass me the deer out there. You in the house? In my house?
Get out of my house.
Yeah, they used to be ours.
Noise cancellation.
We need to do a podcast episode about
True.
that.
They're vengeful. They get your yard. They come up.
And that was the end. So I believe then we open with the Toast of the Ghost, and then that's it. Still, that was, yeah. So nothing out of the ordinary captured there. Okay, that's fair. The good news is we got through all of the footage. So now I can just play around with the second angle, incorporate that, bing, bang, boom. And then tomorrow, hopefully, we're going to start tightening up all of this footage, bringing it all together, making it into a proper episode. And that's where the fun begins. That's where the fun begins, everybody, because it's going to be awesome. It really is going to be awesome. We actually got a lot more than I expected, which is kind of nice. It's always nice to, go, okay, I didn't expect to get that much. I didn't expect to get that much footage, but we did. We got plenty to play with. And now it's just a matter of taking all the elements, putting them together. I've got to put together something that covers the Satanic Panic experiment. And yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting. Really interesting. However, right now it is time to wrap up. I've been going hard, and I know that's what she said. It's been a good night. I appreciate each and every one of you. Let's see if Thormagander is going to be on for a bit longer, because I see that Thormagander's on. If I can take you over to Thormagander, I'd be thrilled. He's been on for 5 hours. Let's go on ahead and let's take that chance that he's going to be on for a bit longer. Okay, let's take that chance. So you all know what to do. Stick around, everybody, because I'm going to take you over to Thor. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not going to try spelling Thormagander. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, to be honest with you. But let's go raid Thor. All right. So we're going to raid Thor, and you know what to do. If you have a tier 1 sub, you can just copy pasta this message. But if you don't have a tier 1 sub, that's fine too. Grab some emotes, make your own raid message. Just make sure that your raid message reflects mine, which is it's a tea party, a tea with 2 E's, and cheers for the Monster Mash. I will be back tomorrow. That includes on YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow, and I will be doing a little more footage review. We're going to try to tighten it up, turn it into a 1.5 hour episode. But until then, you all have a great end of your Thursday. Have a great beginning to your Friday. Thank you all so much for giving me time and your attention. I will see you all tomorrow, 7:30 for more footage review. Take care, everybody. Peace.
Against any puppet or anything that's weak to corrosive damage, we now have a weapon for that, and I can equip that to hopefully something much longer.